Okay, that's working. Great. Turn this up just in case, because I had a audio malfunction yesterday. So I am making sure everything is turned up. Hello to everybody in the chat, by the way. Uh, so, if you've been watching for quite a while, you would know that I've covered this person before. Let me pull it up. We can go ahead and switch the screen. Microphone is good for now. Oh, the chat is bugged on this one. I need to resize the box. No, this is the background. Where is the chat box? There we go. Now I can resize the chat. Okay. And now we can get the video going. Like that. So yeah, past lives. I've covered this person here, and like 2 months after, I was going. Well, I actually did cover them a third time, reading a doc that they wrote about one of their exes, but that stream kind of went bad. I'm trying out DMC Peak of Combat. The dialogue and the skins look goofy, but but I can undress Dante. It is DMC 3 Devil Trigger looks decent. Okay, so I was going to, well, I did read their doc, but that stream kind of went haywire because of personal reasons. So this stream, we're going to be doing that again. I believe it was this one. Oh, wait, shit. It's the editable one. Okay. So, we're gonna put on some music and fucking read that thing. I'll put up this screen right quick. Just in case a name shows up. And we're gonna put music on if I can find it. This will only take a second. This is why I gotta put stuff in my watch later. There we go. Make sure that's not loud. And I can still be heard. This is change that to all messages. She's getting pumped for the stream. This is the sexual assault and volatile nature of Thank You Leave victim referendum. For those who don't know, Leave is an ex of Buttons. The ex that they claim held them hostage and raped them. Which I don't find true at all. Music's too high? Okay, let me turn that down. Okay, it starts with the intro. Hi, I am aware that most people reading this document right now are aware in some capacity of what I'm going to discuss. But for those... Oh shit, wait, hang on. I'm reading. Wrong still. I always forget to change the stills. I don't know why, I just always forget. For those who are not aware, I will be including trigger warnings and disclaimers for the content mentioned here. Edited to have proper name and age as of sharing this document since the incident. My name is Sugar. I am a 27-year-old disabled trans mask. As well. Oh shit. Wait. As well as a system host. This is the story of my rape, assault, possible trafficking, and attempted murder by Rick and Morty artist and role player Gardrick / Thank You Leave, who is also my ex-partner. I am only alive and aware of what was happening today thanks to real-life friends who heard what was happening and called the police on my behalf. Let's not mind the fact that Buttons is extremely unreliable of a narrator. We're just reading their doc that I was reading a few months ago. But I never went back to it. Please note this is an active court case. Leib is out of jail on bond as of writing this, written on January 3rd, 2024. Leib was officially bonded on December 21st, 2023, but pre-trial has granted me an order of protection and a non-contact order. Due to this, I am only able to share certain parts of these incidents, and this document may be edited depending on the recommendations of my lawyer. This is not online drama, this is very serious. Right, okay. Very real criminal case, with legal proceedings currently in process. What has he not done is the better question. Any and all information shown here is posted on public social media accounts. Willingly offered information or written / posted testimony from myself and other victims. Leaves mugshot, legal name, and arrest information are public and easily Googleable. Hi, Max. This is not doxing and is being included to prove an arrest took place and charges were filed. Right, okay. Trigger warnings include subjects of alleged possible sex trafficking, serial abuse and manipulation, repeated rape and assault. grooming, brainwashing, gaslighting, domestic violence, animal neglect and abuse, emotional abuse, and unlawful restraint. While I understand public anger about these events, especially those who have suffered similar situations, I am asking you not to harass this individual. This helps no one. If you choose to do so, I am stating here that I do not condone such actions. Please also note that I do not conflate fiction with reality, and any mentions of personal interests or fetishes are to be taken as anecdotal evidence to draw conclusions. Back on? There it is. Sorry about that. I apologize. Working on some personal, something siren related, so not that personal. Sugar trying to make sense challenge impossible. What hasn't Sugar done make any sense and take accountability? Okay. Please note that I also do not conflate fiction with reality, and any mentions of personal interests or fetishes are to be taken as anecdotal evidence to draw connections or conclusions about what was done to me. Lieb is online once again, and despite the order of protection and no contact order, has been posting defamatory and sexually inappropriate comments about me for days since. That's not contact with you. So, your point, that doesn't matter. This entire ordeal has left me mentally and physically drained, and among other things, I am unable to eat and I have difficulty sleeping. Please be patient with me going forward. Addendum, Lieb was suspended, but evidence of sexual harassment and stalking my page and intimidating me will be posted. This is to ensure myself and others remain safe online, as he's bred a hostile and unsafe and online environment for myself and his other victims. This document is strictly about Lieb. As much as I want to get into the victim blaming in this, I want this document strictly informative of the actual danger on mine and others' well-being. Update: He's on Tumblr under this new name and user, trying to hide every bit of identity. He is currently threatening my life actively with insinuations. Hi, my name is Ellie L. Welcome to my blog. About me, she, her, 25, writer, artist. About the blog, video games, Left 4 Dead. I think that's supposed to be Bethesda. It's probably auto-corrected. World of Warcraft, BioWare, Anime, Full Metal Alchemist, Mecha, Vampy stuff mostly. Cartoons, South Park, Futurama, Steven Universe. I tag the best I can, but stuff gets lost in the sauce sometimes. Currently, I'm working on my SP Vamp AU Fic because I'm really into SP right now. I take fic requests for shared fandoms or comms at $10, 2,000 words if you want something specific. Yeah, their name currently is Sprinkle of Hope or something like that. This motherfucker changes their name literally almost every day. When I did my first stream on them, they were called Vox's Little Bitch. And then they changed to Sprinkle of Hope sometime after the second one I did. So yeah, they changed their name like every 5 minutes. Hey Kirby, I think you need to be cautious. When this screenshot was taken, they were called Kirby because they were Kirby at a point of time. So they went by Sugar because they stole Sugar from somebody they were harassing. They went by Buttons, which is what everybody really knows them as. Fox's Little Bitch. Yep, you heard that correctly, Max. They went by Fox's Little BIT.ch. So Fox's Little Bitch. They went by Fluffy Sugars. And now on Tumblr, they're Secrecy Spade and Sprinkle of Hope / Sprinkle of Truth. They run 3 different accounts on Tumblr. I think you need to be cautious. Lieb is making insinuations about hurting you through music and annotating it well with his White Rabbit nickname he called you. He posted a song called Bad Bad Things and the lyrics are very violent, and then he put White Rabbit underneath. Stay safe, Anonymous. Bad Bad Things. Andrew Jackson Jihad. What? White Rabbit. And these are the lyrics. I do not know how this song goes, so I'm not going to attempt at it. Update January 25th, 10:30 a.m. I received this shortly a bit ago. I am going to break into your home with a scalpel and make my way into your bedroom and start stabbing at you swing by swing. Then I'll pull down your pants and shove the scalpel into your vagina, amongst other objects. For hours on end, you'll be sexually violated and brutalized until I eventually decide to behead you. Your limbs will be cut off post-mortem, and your torso will be thrown in a ditch, only for your various other body parts, including your head, to be sent to your family members. You're welcome. What the fuck? He's also friends with this user. Rick Tack, Zeeb, and Drew Zink are his monikers across platforms. Yep, that's what it says. This is something Vlad would say. He's threatening Rin just like this. This is definitely something Vlad would say. Look at this weird Rick and Morty picture that has absolutely nothing. Oh, I guess this is the user that we're talking about. Never mind. Leap High Bladen. Miguel O'Hara's White Rabbit. So weird when you say you're a white rabbit and you're not even a rope bunny. It's almost like you're a wolf in sheep's clothing and a boy that cried Shit is about to be YOTD. I don't know what that means. What is it? You are listening to elevator music. I guess it means you're the dog or something. Anyway, still calling yourself a pink little asshole from Smash Bros. Dear Maria, count me in. I can't decide if I should make a new Discord or scramble for the old one. I'll figure it out as I stumble around blindly at 3 a.m. I guess. Oh, yeah, also, before I walk over to a 7-Eleven, yeah, I'm a fucking woman. Man up. I'm also a trans man. What's your ALC? Better start with 3 or you need to get waived, I guess. If you're a goddamn adult, quit using words as weapons. Go out for a smoke and live a life. If I can drift, you can fly. Don't go on my fucking Twitter if you're a snotty 14-year-old called Angel, by the way. LBS beer bottle, get fucked, nerdy ass white boy. They went by S Milk Kisser, Fox's Little Bit, Fun, Buttons, Creations Out of Eden Pastel, Unbiased, Bison, Kirby, Polaris, Sugary Deceit, Sugary Sin, and a lot more. I can't be fucked to list. As a rope bunny, I'm insulted at the mere insinuation that Buttons is also into it. Everything I say is What the fuck just fell? I swear to God, if another squirrel jumped on my air conditioner, I'm going to crash out. Because squirrels just love jumping on my air conditioner. Everything I say is scrutinized. I'm a rebel only online, but I was forced to become a rebel IRL because Kirby sent me to serve federal time for sexual assault and kidnapping. Yeah. And what sexual contact was made exactly? I was depressed and mourning my grandfather that passed away, and my fiance left me. I very carefully and tactfully, while keeping my packer in my pants, begged to go down on him, and he enthusiastically wanted to call me daddy about it. I'm not even a daddy, I'm a mommy. But I went with it because the sting of being misunderstood was a fucking drop in the bucket of my misery. So here's a very important note for everyone reading this. The next time you get a Twitter thread with out of context screenshots, pick up a fucking book and turn off your TV. I'm now going to beg anyone reading this text on a screen. You need to take a deep breath and stop letting your mind race to accusations as if they're bullets in a mag. Go watch porn. Go read a biography. Go on a road trip with your fam. And don't pick up trash along the way. Just looking up my old account. Damn, I agree with the pro shippers a lot. I'm anti-pro ship now, by the way. I'm a third-generation Jew. My grandmother is a Latvian immigrant who escaped the USSR and fled to Indianapolis. This was never any of your business because, well, it's not a place to decide whether or not someone should be allowed to be drawn, let alone let people be uncomfortable with art like that, especially if the artist drawing it is not Jewish. I'll say it again. I'm a rope bunny. I'm going to have to screenshot that. Jokes, I won't do that. Buttons has done extremely terrible shit, especially to Gray and Ren. Like, as far as I know, they used Ren's docs to abuse Gray. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. It's like people know when you're streaming and when you're not. They always bother you when you're streaming, but when you're not, nothing. Maybe it wasn't yours or anyone else's business. I told this privately to family and my partner only. I never ran around saying I'm a Jew, by the way. I specifically knew how dangerous that would be to say anywhere, so naturally, I then got my own dose of anti-Semitism from an extremely annoying Mennonite who bragged about being a witch. What is that? I don't know what that is. Informal online handle or rare nickname, sometimes used as a playful, feminine. No. Okay, that's not it. Who bragged about being a witch but was really just a scrawny idiot who probably hears the word voodoo and thinks of a medicine man with onyx skin because he was a fucking racist. I sang lullabies to him in my mother tongue and drove his sorry ass to Texas because he was so fucking sad at a federal halfway house for alcoholics. He wasn't even an alcoholic. He had and still has a victim complex. Everything I say is scrutinized. Okay, that's still one from above. Why are these shots out of order? It just loops the same screenshots. You can't sit with us. Thank you, leave. I want to keep I keep watching. Fuck. I keep wanting to watch Red Channel and my bitch wife keeps switching it to blue. Current active accounts. Ledge Season 2 Rick help me on Burning Alive. Also take notes of how he legitimately dehumanized me. Was literally racist to how I'm Wampanoag despite being light-skinned. Mentioned me directly by name despite orders of protection against him. No. It does not stop the accused from speaking about the victim. It stops them from speaking too. Why are you this dumb? The order of protection is not going to stop Lieb from talking about you. Because it's not required of Lieb to not talk about you. It stops them from talking to you. You moron. You're dumb. You are really fucking dumb. You're dumb. And said the classic rapist defense of he begged for it. He also disrespected boundaries placed by blocks and my mutuals who want nothing to do with him. Interacting with them or attempting to. By the way, Buttons claim to be indigenous in addition to being mixed-race Creole like Alistair from Has Been Hotel. Oh, wow. Yet, if you've seen Buttons, they don't look anything like they describe. They look like a feminine presenting Eugene Levy. I'm not kidding. This is what Buttons looks like to me. Buttons looks like Eugene Levy, just without the thick eyebrows. He deflected saying I'm a fucking fascist when anyone who knows me knows I'm the opposite of a victim of who knows I'm the opposite and even a victim of discrimination via anonymous online harassment. Abuse of other partner, self-admitted and admission by other party. In short, it pains me so much to say this, but Lieb is a manipulative and abusive person. She and I had planned out lives together. We knew everything about one another and told each other things that we couldn't tell another soul on earth. But over the course of a few weeks, especially one night, she broke trust. She broke that trust that we had cultivated and cared for. She was my soulmate, but she screamed at me, insulted me, demanded money in my car, hit me until my ears rang, and blocked me from leaving the apartment for hours, threatening to beat me. As soon as I ran out, she threatened to kill herself. After I left, I'm afraid she saw you as another target. I'm so sorry this happened. You're innocent. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Angel is also of Buttons. They went by Angel also. She threatened to trap me on our road trip in New Orleans in the car. She raped me daily. I've been beaten and battered and told to say her name when I can't read this. And told to say her name when I come. She's made me consentingly non-con her. She told me to get past my sexual traumas as a child and learn to take the pain. She told me I'm her soulmate. She told me the same thing. She even used the same song, This Tornado Loves You for Me, saying it's how she loved me specifically. She's a liar. I wish we were there in person to offer you comfort, Kirby. I'm so sorry that you feel so frightened and alone. It may not feel like it now, but things will be okay. You are safe. Balthazar is right. Lieb is a liar. She's manipulative and an all-around monster. She told me I'm her missing answer. She wanted me to change my name legally and fully to Angel Rose Lockhart because I'm the key to her heart. She raped me so often. I thought it was because we had safe words. She stole my ID and bank card. She got that line from The Good Place, the show she and I watched together. It's where we first said we were soulmates and we were each other's answer. She's done nothing but actively try to lower your defenses to use you. Card, the cats are, oh God, the cats. It's been so traumatic. I have bruises everywhere. She said I had to get used to the pain because it'll help me overcome my trauma. You mean she just further devolved into squalor? When Balthazar left her, she had been neglecting her hygiene, housework, and the animals. She also took me to Sherwood Forest Fair and insisted we go there instead of having a rest stop, and then blamed me when she speeded and got a ticket. She told me he said he was shocked how clean the apartment was and how proud he was. She raped me at Sherwood. She raped me in our motel on the way. She raped me so much this week. She's molested me and aroused me. It get me going before he consented. It was so rough with me. You should have never have to live in such awful conditions, nor should the babies. We'll try to see what we can do to take care of them in the morning, okay? Momochi, the white one, is my baby kitten. Please watch her. She's my angel. I'd be lost if I lost her. Free that cat. That cat needs to be freed. I have zero desire to speak with Lieb ever again. I can't lie. I don't believe that what someone enjoys in fiction is an indicator of what they're like in reality. That's a false statement. I don't subscribe to that theory that... Let me not get into that right now. But this incident, the fact that their ex felt forced and pressure during sex, plus incidents in the past where they got angry at me for reporting an overage author soliciting smut from a minor, have all convinced me that I do not need someone like Lieb in my life. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was never told what his ex went through SSIDR from being hit that one night. I'm glad I'm not alone, but I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I asked that question. That wasn't okay of me. I shouldn't have. Holy fucking shit. You're okay. I'm just being very honest as to why I want to leave the fuck out of my life. You're more than valid. I think a lot of people like... Addendum once again back on his main account, so I'm expediting this and getting it out as quick as I can. Twitter's known. Thank you, Lieb. Active as of January 15th, February 4th. Name changed to Prue Sensei. Changed back again. Recent suspended for attempting to interact with the fandom and my mutuals and discussing me, sexually harassing me. Reinstated. Thank you, Lieb. These are being linked to block as he makes it so you cannot actively search for the link to block. Sector 30, inactive but still to take note of. Tumblr's known. Guard Rick, inactive. Guard Rick Main, inactive. Balmora Wave, inactive. Hopefully continues to be. Tumblr scene footage. Hey, I barely checked my notice on Tumblr, and I had seen a new follower on my general blog, which doesn't have many. Not my RAM account, but my general account. And I thought I'd seen the name Citadel of Pricks follow my RAM account a week or so before. But I don't post RAM stuff on my general and don't have it associated in any way with my RAM account. I went and I couldn't figure out who it was because it wasn't you or the one other friend. And I don't know who else besides y'all would know about my general blog, but I don't even think I'm following you on that one Tumblr. So I scrolled through and noticed this person posted about Texas, and I started to feel that sixth sense of paranoia. They turned off their archive, so I had to manually look page by page. They were reblogging from Lee's personal dead account, and then about a day back, they were posting Lee's art tagged with my art. It's definitely Lee, but going by Rio now. Follow me from a new account to get around blocks and found my general blog. I don't think I actually gave that one out to him, but my memory is so bad that I can't look through Discord logs to check how I usually make up for my shit memory. So honestly, I might have given to him about a year or more ago. The follow happened a weekish after the follow to my RAM Tumblr, so it was clearly an afterthought, but this is like now the second attempt to follow me and directly interact with me since getting out, and I don't know what he's doing it for, but he's literally not even hiding who he is with the my art thing. Spoiler the art in case the art style is triggering. All of the notice in dark mode are from my RAM account. The one in normal Tumblr mode, white background, is from my general account. I censored the unrelated notice so that it was obvious where the focus was and less cluttered. He hasn't interacted with a single post beyond following my general blog the way he had on my RAM one. I felt really paranoid and went through and deleted my GoFundMe stuff on my general from way back in July that had me and my wife's info on it. But this is days after the follow, so it's a little late, but better than never, I guess. I'm sad to say that Momochi's due to Buttons neglecting to take care and properly make sure she was healthy, not only developed FIP, but damn. A moment of silence. Fuck, man. My cat died. We just need like a big ass registry to keep people from owning animals. Like, to keep undeserved people of owning animals. Because Buttons does not deserve to own animals. Isaac does not deserve to own animals. He tried to evade blocking following an anonymous mutual of mine. Disturbing update as he's actively stalking me now, proven by a screenshot on his account showing him actively watching my socials. Also, he has current active projects, do not engage. Fuck, I'm shaking. The pink one in a screenshot is my Tumblr. Meeting people is traveling your own multiverse. Sweets Bunny. Kirby Bunny Demi Boy Bunny 25. He, him, it's. Yeah, all this bullshit. A gift box appeared. Say at gift box to open it. Yo, get this shiz. At gift box. Soraya found 3 Pokeballs inside the gift box. What? No way, he actually older and threw the big man's in jail. What, dude? Hold up. You reading chat? Bro, last night chat was so funny. Turn off your phone and call a fucking doctor, dude. Ho ho ho, Red Rick A002, just scaring the pussycats, Jerry. Maine, where everyone at? Have both of these mofos heard of English? Current projects: Nomads Podcast, Natalia Axis Powers, Fanzine, All You Zombies, A Citadel visual novel dating simulator. Update: emission of harm to animals. What makes it worse is Buttons is using Momo's death to get money. Buttons got the cat during COVID from a co-worker and let the kitten not just around other cats, but around people who possibly had COVID. Yeah, we honestly need to tie Buttons up and put them on a trebuchet and launch them into outer space. I don't care. Update: emission of harm to animals. I used to actively hurt multiple animals, both on purpose to watch the pain, and also because I wanted to know how the anatomy works for drawing or writing, trying to figure out their experience. But usually when it would whimper in distress, Russ would get upset and stop me and cry a lot. I didn't understand why. I think I have ASPD, and so do many other people in our life. Russ usually was the one who cleaned up my messes or tried to apologize for my behavior. Nods confirming. Am I a bad person? Red is what makes us nervous that we're a bad person because he's been here so long. Darling, aren't we all bad people? I don't think that's fair to ask yourself. He was so sweet and I feel terrible about it. You were hurting, that's why. Discord: Leap is for Elena. Handle: Red Wisteria. You should you see it active. Archive of our own, thank you Leap. Amina Russ K139 unaware of status. Fet Life: this is for those locally near him to avoid interaction. He's very sexually active and often engages on there. Leap is feral. Also the mugshot with proof for charges and arrests. Yeah, just go out and dox the motherfucker. Notify me of status change. I am not reading that. Photo of bruises and the medical papers after the assault as well. The placement of these bruises are from when I was held down and restrained, as well as bite marks, especially the ones on my inner thighs. Why is Button wearing these dirty ass socks? Your socks are dirty as hell. These nothing ass bruises. Cracked fucking feet, bro. They sell bath rasps. Just buy one. I don't even see what I'm supposed to be seeing here. Buttons at some point would essay somebody by having sex with an immunocompromised person while having a whole ass tapeworm. Wow. White mark inside near armpit, bruise near neck. Don't see any. Bruise near inner elbow. Sorry, not to downplay any abuse or anything, because who knows? I'm not defending Lee here. I'm only reading this because I think Buttons is extremely unreliable. So not to downplay any abuse that may or may not have happened, I wasn't there. But I've had cat scratches worse than the bruises that Buttons is showing. These are fucking nothing. Inner thigh and kneecap. All of these bruises are indicative of being held down, as you can see. They're small, like fingers being pressed into skin. They wouldn't be bruises then, they'd be indentations. And this is the only one I've seen with an indentation. There's discharge papers. I'll begin with what I put on my Twitter. This is going to start from when we met online, leading up to when we met in real life, and going to when I was rescued. For the purposes of everything legal, I have to keep certain screenshot conversations to myself until the court proceedings. So take the context of what's mentioned as we will go. Manipulation and grooming phase. Possible harassment to encourage, want to isolate as well. Lieb and I officially started talking fully in August of 2023. He said how he saw me having a panic attack on Maine and immediately got me into a private call. I was personally nonverbal and couldn't speak, so I typed anything and everything. I was also age regressed, which, if unaware, let me put this out here. Lieb is a freak and Buttons is a known liar. I'd had bruises as black as a raven's feather, and I'm anemic and bruise extremely easily. There is a possibility that the bruises are from Buttons' anemia. Yeah. As a symptom, age regression may be the result of a medical or psychiatric issue. For example, some individuals experiencing significant distress or pain may revert to childlike behaviors as a means to cope with anxiety or fear. Certain mental health issues make age regression more likely. Age regression could be a symptom of one of these conditions: schizophrenia, dissociative identity disorder, schizoaffective disorder, post-traumatic stress disorder, major depressive disorder, dementia, and borderline personality disorder. Age regression may occur in personality disorders when people come face to face with distressing memories or triggers. In this case, the age regression may be spontaneous. What's more, some individuals may begin to revert to a younger age as they grow older. This can be a sign of dementia. It might also be a coping mechanism for worries about the impact of aging. I need to pull the PPP and obnoxiously ring a bell every time I hear age regression. Before this interaction, however, I'd reach out for a roleplay proposition with my self-insert. I found roleplay interest blogs and found his ask, and it has his Discord to openly contact, so I said sure and reached out. I was denied, so I respected that. This is important to take note of with later discussion. Hello, I saw a thing on Tumblr that said you roleplay Rick and Morty. I've been desperately trying to find people to RP with. Haha. I sure do. I mostly ship centric Rickcest with OC Ricks and such. Oh, my OC is an OC, but definitely not a Rick. But his story is complex and all over, that's for sure. But admittedly, I wanted to try my hand at Princess as Prime. Funny enough, I'm not actually that interested in Princess or Prime Rick in general, but I'm down to hear your OC, and if you match up with a Rick of mine or a Morty, I do like Morty's too. Oh, okay, let me get his bio and such from Tumblr. Of course, backstory and how Rick and Kirby meet are entirely adjustable. They also bicker sometimes. No thank you. Unfortunately, I don't roleplay with self-inserts. It is in the rules on my Tumblr page, I believe. Oh, I saw like a free roleplay ad thing on Tumblr, but I didn't see your actual account other than it just gave you Discord, lol. I didn't see what rules there were on your account, my bad. Hi, I'm right here. Feel free to answer or not. Just wanted to bump up the DM if it makes it easier. Oh, hi, forgot about that. I'm sorry. This is simply giving a baseline of when we started talking. He also apparently reached out in July because I'd forgotten because the association sucks, further proven by the content of the opening conversation. R&M, furry, and Fujo nonsense artist and writer. Weirdos and freaks, please interact. System, pro-joy, anti-harassment. Rixus is Rick Sanchez, ex-Rick Sanchez. But Ricky Morty is straight up incest. Since Rick is Morty's grandfather, also Morty is 13. Yep. Fucking disgusting. Hey, I hope it's okay to send this message because it's out of concern and worrying about you, what you post, and how people might treat you online. And even though we don't talk much, I do consider you a friend. You speak very candidly about your trauma and mental health and how you're also stalked and harassed. I just wanted to say a recommendation that your openness to share these things are very likely to attract more stalking and harassment because of how sweet and helpfully emotional you are. I know you and I are both adults, and I hope this doesn't come off as infantilizing or something. I just really hope that you're prepared for people to treat you cruelly for speaking your mind and being so open. I haven't been sure if that was something considered before posting what you do, because you do openly get upset and post these things publicly. I don't know. I feel slightly protective of your emotional health and safety. I hope you're careful. Okay. Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry what happened. Still coming down from dissociation. Oh fuck me. Okay, Alter posted something. Deleted. Fuck me, I hate his temper. I hate when he force friends. He has a temper. I'm sorry, I'm dizzy from dissociation. When you're no longer dissociating, come back to this, okay? Take your time. I don't know what you deleted, and this isn't about a specific post. Oh, stop yawning. God damn it. It's about all your personal posts. I just worry about someone taking advantage of how open you are in general. I was heavily dissociated during everything. I hardly remember the night we got into a call, except for some key details due to being able to read back and how deeply emotionally they affected me. Offering to be my platonic maternal caretaker when I age regress because I'm aggressive when highly stressed out. Notice the condition of the arrangement when age regressed and platonic as he was with his ex-partner at the time. He also said he became regressive as well. A lot of trauma venting because of abusive home life, relationship complications, online harassment. I let myself be vulnerable around him. He made himself feel safe for me instantly. Under normal circumstances, this is fine, but this kind of proves how easily he can manipulate others into feeling safe with him. He offered and said, I don't usually like self-inserts, but yours fascinates me. I would love to roleplay with you. This part was in call, but I can probably find the area convo. I responded to it. Oh, question mark. My question is, do you think it's possible that unmasking autism around someone can make someone age regress because they feel comfortable? Platonic is such a funny word when you remember button-specific kinks. Yeah, for those who don't know, or haven't seen my previous stream, Buttons is into piss, which is why they've been nicknamed by the commentary community as the Piss Gremlin. They're into piss. I never thought of that. I usually regress from stress because trauma. Because last night I noticed it, I felt really comfortable around you, and yes, even though I was in caregiver mode, I also started to ease up and not care about my behaviors or word fumbling being seen as stupid, and I didn't feel like I had to hide that I was excited and happy. Just feeling wonderstruck like that list says. And because I'm still thinking about talking to you and feeling comfortable around you, I'm feeling regressive right now too. I'm talking to Blaine the same way about it. This is cut off. Buttons doesn't even know how to properly put in a screenshot. I get it. Putting screenshots into Google Docs is extremely ass. I know I've done it, but you should still get the full image in there. Even my voice is different, but it's embarrassing. I suppose it could be unmasking PTSD as well. The combo of me being possibly autistic and PTSD just made me connect the dots. I'm sorry if this is confusing. No matter what, I'm happy you're comfortable. No, it was definitely my own mental health stuff going on. If anything, I think you helped me realize some stuff in a positive way. I did? Absolutely. I think so anyway. I think it was not directly something you were trying to help. It was just circumstance. You remind me a lot of myself. And I think seeing the traits you have that I have, it made me feel comforted that there isn't anything wrong with me. That copingisms like age regression aren't embarrassing or wrong. But it is okay to be delicate. It was really healing to see that you feel things in a similar way. I hide it IRL, but yeah, I age regress. I just can't control it really. I don't know what or when I do it actually. I could sort of control it usually, but yesterday I couldn't really since it was my first appointment. I don't know. And it was really stressful. And I could kind of tell it was happening to you, but just a little bit. It was sweet. I hope it's okay that I treated you the way I did. I don't want to overstep and show caregiver behaviors without you wanting them. It is, but I slip into it so easily or often that I can't tell usually, especially because I only can partially regress a lot. It's similar for me too. It happens when I feel safe though usually. Yesterday was my first stress response. I have it when stressed. It's usually a day or so after long periods of stress and no chance to calm down. If you would like, I don't mind offering comfort for you. It might be hard during work hours, but since my voice is soothing, I don't mind giving you a call for a little while when you need to reach out to someone. I'll be sure to tell you if I'm busy and when we can get back to you if you'd like something like that. I'm realizing I'm like getting attached and protected of you very quickly. Like a caregiver, kind of. I haven't done it before though, platonically. I don't mind the feeling though. Yeah, I get ya. I'm too shy to ask redacted to be one, because I don't know if he'd ever do that, so I've never asked. My only concern is though, if I don't realize I don't have the energy to do so, I don't want to abandon that rule and you don't have any support anymore. If I don't feel alright enough to do so, do you have the resources to cope and feel okay? I don't want to cause damage or stress. I feel I've been without a caregiver for so long that if I didn't have one anymore, I'd be okay. Nonverbal, regressive. This was when he offered to roleplay with me. Thus my I respected it comment because he initially turned me down. He also frames it as if I need his care and such when I never really had or needed a caregiver. Friends have taken up making sure I'm safe. Okay, I got it. And secure when age regressed and dissociated from it, but I've never in my life needed an actual caregiver. Yeah, it felt old. He's been so good. Like, it's Demi. We also have a very fun role play. It's been a bit because life and he's busy recently, but like when we have them, they're so good. I know, I respected that when you said it. I didn't want to make you uncomfy. Oh, yes. I'm flexible too. Like, I just go with the flow. Yes. I'm a Rick simp. I collect them like Pokemon cards. Take note, he offered to be the caretaker. Never once did I bring this up or show the need for it. He seemed like he wanted to give me a safe space. This is important to take note of. Very important. Retarded UTTP member. Let me block you. Bye. If you're part of UTPP, just fucking kill yourself, dude. Come back on another account so you can get banned again. After this is when... Bye. Is when we started talking daily in a server he made for us. What I assumed would just be for roleplay. God damn it. Kill yourself. Is where some of the worst stress of my life endured. Hang on, I'm just waiting for another one of these idiots. Can I continue my stream? Thank you. Bye-bye. I can block you guys all day. Yes, I can. Just like that. Just like that. Thank you, Gray. Yes, send me a bill for like over $1,000 and it gave me a heart attack. Sorry, was getting food. Hope you're okay. Morning. I hope he okay. Your thanks phone. Yes, I'm feeling much better. I'm at work. Yes, the fuck I can. I can get rid of you. Just like that. But we can roleplay after I get off. I'd appreciate that a lot. Did I upset you? He also would without prompt or me asking to send money. It's well known that I've struggled being poor and such, but the amounts he sent were $100 to $200. Hey, I don't want this to mean anything massive or have you owe me. Why do I hate Cheezer? Because Cheezer's retarded. I just want you to be able to relax. Oh, come on. Go get a life. Go get a fucking life, dude. Either get a life or kill yourself. I just want you to be able to relax comfortably for a while and care about you a lot. Please don't think this means you need to do something. I just happened to have a lucky thing happen and wanted to share since I don't need it. You got a Cash App thing? No, you don't. You don't have a life. You're fucking retarded. Yeah, I have a Cash App. S Kirby Bud. Oh no, I already sent it. Oh wait. Oh, sorry, I was watching. No, you don't. You're a bum. If you had more views, you wouldn't be focused on me. You'd be focused on your audience. You're a bum. You're in the United fucking toddler touching pedophiles. You're a bum. I was watching a movie with my friend Aries. What's going on? Nothing at all. Yeah, I got Cash App. S Kirby Bud. Oh no, I already sent it. Leave, that's so much. You better not decline it. What a knife emote. Exactly, they need to go away. Like, go away. Your boy deactivated. I haven't even talked about Purple Sacrament in months, bro. I haven't interacted with Bo Noise in months. I don't care about these fucking weirdos. Go harass Lio. I won't. I'm shocked. That's so kind but unexpected. Yeah, I know. It's a hefty chunk of change, but literally do not worry about it. Revenge. That's revenge. Get that as banned. I wish YouTube could do actual bans instead of just hiding people. Like, dude, I literally have my phone in my left hand. It's not going to take that long to fucking ban you. Oh, these fucking morons joined my server too. But they can't talk. They can't talk in my server at all. Their words are banned. Yes, I can. Just like that. Snap of my fingers. With a wave of my finger and a flick of my dick, one ban from you shall kill you quick, so get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now, I've got to go. Do you need that? Nope, hence I gave it to you. That def will help with food and rent for a week. Like, if context makes you feel better, it's because my BF and I were finally able to split rent, and I was comfortable before we even split it. So now I just wanted to send something since I do not need it. So I obviously can't show everything, but the gist of this is like around the end of September, leaves started to spiral bad. This because personal struggles and traumas he was facing. Frankly, I'm confused what it entailed. The story jumped around a lot. He became heavily codependent on me and would even spam me while I was at work. So my altar, after I officially shut down and loved ones were concerned over not respecting my boundaries and keeping me up until 2 to 3 a.m. when I just wanted to sleep. Other victims have had this happen as well, and this was prevalent IRL. Why punish Lio with these turbo dipshits? This idiot came into my server too. Like, you can't talk. I have to approve you to come in. And I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to ban you. And delete everything. And reason for ban? Cheezer is a bitch. Bye-bye. Get out of my server. I'm not debating you with shit. I'm not debating you for shit. Okay. Just wanted to sleep. Other victims had this happen as well, and this was prevalent IRL. Immediately jumped in and told me to sever the tie. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Afraid I was a bad friend to someone in a mental crisis, so my alter took the reins. I left the server temporarily. We need to decompress. My kid is too much shit going on. Bye. 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 This is too much. It's fine. It's red, Rick. I'm fine. Sorry about it. This is unhealthy and I think a hospital is needed. This spiral is affecting Kaz. I'm worried for my host. Please seek actual help and stop putting this on him. This is too much for him. I have help. I have a therapist and I'm fine. If you need a hospital you need to go to, but I'm here. Leave. You are the one who rapid switched 6 altars in an hour. You are the one who went from manic laughter and crying in seconds. You haven't left. Kaz is fine. You are not. This is affecting my host. Notice not even a day later he re-added. Also, I was having a BPD shit. And considered the name Casimir for a bit. So the name is used a few times here. Clear these up. You are not. This is affecting my host. Please seek actual help. I understand that you're trying to protect him, but I've already processed my baggage because he's 16 and retarded and had a lovely night. And I know it's hard and affecting your host, but you need rest. I have to remove Kaz. I'm sorry. Sure. Hey, a lot happened and you protected yourself properly. I did. I'm fronting. Phone isn't putting the emoji in. I protected him because what happened was too much. You're cool and awesome and it's fine. And we're fine. I'm not the only one mourning. We're good. I can answer yes or no questions and also send you everything and explain. You sure did. Yes, a grandparent just passed away. You are gone. I don't have a grandpa anymore. My behavior is because I lost my Rick too. I made a list of life goals and affirmations and I'm going to heal and I apologize. I have meds and therapy and friends and I'm okay, but if Kaz Kirby can't handle me, I'll wait. I was inappropriate and I own that right now. What do you mean not the only one mourning? I'm sorry for your loss. I need you to understand there was incredible instability when it came to interacting with Kaz. He couldn't get through to that conversation. His friends are worried about his well-being because the past week has been so confusing for him. I understand you have a lot on your plate, your whole system. Kaz cannot bear the burdens of your mental breakdowns. He had lost a friend to death not even a month prior and has his heartbreak. Don't say my fucking name. You do not have the right to say my name. And has his heartbreak. I feel repetitive saying that. He's gotten physically sick from the stress. I understand. I can send you a list of my current goals because I am not here anymore and not fronting. I had a gigantic life cleanse. It shouldn't be stressful, but I want to be honest now entirely. If you want to give it time until things even out or keep minimal contact, I can compromise. But what happened mentally made him snap and shut down that night, and he had a panic attack. Yes, I have been having panic attack after panic attack. I did need to go to the hospital here. Stuff I need today or during October. Meds, therapy appointment, FMLA paperwork is signed, doctor note for COVID, find an obituary, apparently asks about car shit and who has what, make schedules and plans and see what happens when I'm honest about my brain and its anxieties, decorate the home, haircut. Make schedules and plans. Okay, no. don't know why you guys keep trying. You're not gonna derail or hijack my stream, bro. You're not going to. I already talked to that moron and he fucking porn bombed me. That's why. There, you have your answer. Now quit fucking bothering me, dude. I have not talked about you weirdos for months. You guys are stupid. You're dumb. I don't know how many words I have to put in your dumb heads to answer your stupid, condescending questions. Grow some hair, enough to be waxed or make laser appointment. Go thrifting for clothes, do laundry and clean the house, then sort out my clothes, see what fits. Love my body in the least dysphoric way I can. Think about piercings I want and tattoos. Think about what jewelry and accessories I enjoy. Brain shit, not apologize or think too hard or get stuck or afraid or feel like I can't tell you something. Communicate, no panic attacks. Identify where my personalities came from. No anxiety, observe relationship dynamics, and process healthily. 12/21/23 goal. I have a home and the second room is an office guest hangout room. I have a car I can drive. I either got rid of the Taurus or I fix it. I've asked my fiance if he wants a refund for all the shit I bought. I budget and plan and be an adult while taking care of myself and not caring about anyone else but me. Ever. Unless the host choose to. If you need to go to the hospital, genuinely go. You were manic. Seriously, stop fucking spamming. That's why you guys are dumb. Because you keep fucking spamming. Okay, it's easy. All you gotta do is tap and hit hide account. It's not hard. You're acting like it's hard. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks. And if they hijack your streams, I got you. Because they think they could just hijack streams, like, fuck off. You were manic, and I think you know that you didn't sleep. I haven't slept well since COVID, and I was manic because Red is my co-host and trauma holder, and was afraid of falling asleep and waking up not being safe. Of course, just a second. Unfriend, please, and we could talk in the server by me adding an invite. I've been blocking and organizing too. If anyone wants a parting message to him in the system for now, I'm perfectly alright with that. He wants to tell you he loves you, but he's non-verbal and isn't feeling his best enough to talk. We got this, man. Our server is a no-touch zone until one of us feels okay and safe enough to say hi. Does that sound okay? I got stuff to do today. I may not contact for a week. I don't know. I'm about to get lost in RP to explore myself and how I think. And personally, I would like to hug Kaz, apologize, and move forward. Alright, cool. And you just lost your privileges to talk. Thank you, fuck you, bye. I lost a member, but you lost your privilege to talk. No, he did not. I broke every single one of you because you think coming into my comments is doing something. You're just getting banned. Please take our server and I'll post the RP server there. Your system can set your boundaries. I know I'm too much, so I promise I will not interact unless it is my host and we feel safe. For now, we'll stay out of both servers and just let Kaz have space until things settle. That's the best course of action. Please take care, get rest, sleep, you'll be alright. I'm here when you're ready. Go be an adult, and does Kaz need any running money for the week? Okay, I'm okay. I'll see you again. We're fine. I do love all of you. In fact, reach out to my Twitter when ready. Take care, Leap. I'll be ready there. Hey, yeah, sorry, I just answered. I've been headed to work. Just got here. Did you send me a friend request? Good. Yep. My sense of reality is weird because I'm all waking up. Proceed to disrespect the boundary again. I didn't block him initially out of grace. He would respect my boundary, and he re-added me. No, did not. He re-added me not even a day later. My sense of reality is weird because I'm all waking up. I need coffee. Work, 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 and then we can chat when you have a break. Oh, yes, it's me. Hi. Okay, yeah. Hi, are you okay? I'm sleep deprived. I'm right now. I don't know who that is. If my dumb call to the vet is disconnected because I'm on hold for my kitty, but I'm here and okay, currently as long as I'm checking on my baby, so yeah, I'm okay. I think for now I'll share when I'm grieving worse. Oh, and I lost my glasses, so next task is shopping for a cute pair. You can help me pick a style. I need friends and to grieve and be silly and RP, dude. Number one creative priority, do you like D&D? Not me sending a Discord voice message. That one not deleting. And rambling for 20 minutes. Yeah, grief makes you do that for sure. Oh my god, can you guys just like kill yourselves? Breakfast time, McDonald's, I love you. Focus on rest, babe, and keep trucking. I'll talk to you when I can talk. I'm deaf a mess, but I'm in bed. Here's Abby. Hey, are you okay? She is Abby, and I'm okay. You seem manic. My, grieving does cause mania, listlessness, and loss. It's a process, and it's fine. Also, I was at work. I'm worried because your mania caused me severe stress earlier. I wasn't close with my grandpa, but I need to be trusted that I'm an adult and have a phone and can reach out when I need to. That's what I need right now. I'm seeking to create. I don't care. Why do you think I care? I'm curious, why do you think I care? Good for him. Logan close? Yeah. Dude, that's what I need right now. I'm seeking to create that space. I understand, but hun, remember, I need to heal my stuff too. I need to be up front. I'm dragging my system and kicking and screaming to take care of itself and figure out what it is. It's okay, I know. I think to understand you better, so yeah, I was manic. I am a bit because I didn't recognize what was happening when I had COVID. Like, bare minimum facts right now. COVID and loss of taste was debilitating for me. Now I have no proof that this was done by leave, but... Stop spamming, I don't care. What did that one say? But the timing, dates of events that took place, the fact that he knows both Japanese and Germanic, and the fact that he's admitted to using kiwi farms and harassing people for fun causes reason for extreme suspect. I wasn't close with my grandpa. Okay. This is the same screenshot buttons. This is literally the same thing as this. Yeah, the Japanese one wasn't much better. I'd avoid these questions, I think. I have no idea how accurate that is either. Not even an hour or two later, I asked a friend to translate the Japanese. It was translated to, have you ever stuck your tongue into yourself? These are all the anons I got that day. Warning, the subject in the following are graphic and involve mentions of sexual abuse as a child and victim blaming. Would you shove a frog in a child's number 2? Did it feel good? Wrestling is fake. As much as I hate to say it, because I am a fan, wrestling is fake. He's not going to do a wrestling move and knock me out. Have you ever taken it up to number 2? You're following a pedophile, rapist, pro-shipper, and abuser at Curb Bun. Oh, yes, it's the court. Nice. Legal name, has a history of sexually assaulting children, specifically under 8 years old, and has the real-life child pornography. He's also domestically abused his exes and reposts Shotokan. Please stay safe. Oh my god. I checked on both of my accounts and I never followed them, but thanks for letting me know to avoid them because, girl. The person that this guy's obsessed with is a random pro shipper. If you actually decide to click on the page, there's Shotokan. I was taken aback, just giving you a heads up. Yeah, I blocked them all. Thank you. You would love Eden. She wants to be a lolly. Maybe you can make her one. No. Curb Bun on Twitter is a child rapist. Don't know them? I don't know why you're telling me. Follow Curb Bun on Twitter for sexy surprises. I don't know. Eden wants to finger you. No thank you. Keep in mind, this was all sent to underage minors on top of everything I clearly was never following and who never followed me on social media. These comments are far from true, but this is important to show because of the pattern of behavior with typing as far as these Discord messages. Cheese or the Shiten rapist? That is the dumbest name I've ever read. First of all, don't tag Gray in anything. These comments are far from true, but this is important to show because of the pattern of behavior with typing as far as these Discord messages and his own with a victim of his verbal abuse. More anons I received. Never in my life, I make sure they only watch child-friendly programming and take care of their needs the way their mothers instruct me. Are you inappropriate with the children that you babysit? Who let Buttons babysit their kid? Have you ever been violated? It's heavily in my history, yes. Buttons has a history of sending horrific anons to people. These are more than likely anons made by Buttons, yep. This one is gross because it combined my answer versus my question on another to Photoshop this shit. This is the Discord conversation with the individual who contacted me on my way to work. Yes, you wanted to talk? Who? Who are you? I don't think so. I don't know who you are. But you do. What? Who are you? Why would I want to talk to you? Don't know. You sounded pretty mad yesterday. Are you the person who's been fucking saying I'm a pedo? Perhaps. And doxed me? Why? I don't touch kids. I never would. What's fucking wrong with you? I pretended to be your ex, by the way, but I was a victim of pedophilia. You weren't getting enough attention. My ex raped me. That's not attention I want. Did he? I don't want to think my ex is after me. Yes. Oh my god. That's cute. It's the same fucking screenshot. That's not cute. Who the fuck are you? Find out yourself, retard. I don't even know who you are and what the fuck you're doing this for. Because it's funny. It's not. It's fucking disgusting when I find out who you are. I'm taking legal action. Don't know why that girl had to snitch. Now this is happening. Because she's a fucking child. You're traumatized. You sick fuck. How old are you? Figure out yourself. How did the camera feel inside you? Shut the fuck up, you sick bastard. Did blank rape you? I'm blocking you and letting everyone know who you are. No. This is a throwaway. HW would never. You're not gonna get that much luck. I think he should've, though. You leave him out of this. You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you sick bastard. No, it's again. Does Button know how to crop? I don't know, man. It would have been funny. He would never. No, it wouldn't have been. I'm blocking you. Now I have the entire conversation public. I'm erasing a name in these screenshots because this person wants no involvement, and I'm respecting that desire. Wait, no. Oh my god, get a fucking life, dude. Damn. But mention of an ex of mine is present. Me and the ex were not on speaking terms. I was also contacted by this person again. Who is this? And yep. It has Button's name under retards. Top 2. Ain't it funny? Who the fuck are you? Second one was a girl I was pretending to be on that Discord account. Kia is a girl I've been harassing for months. She's 14 and has that stuff. Let me guess, another stupid alt account. Why did you pretend to be me, making it seem like I'm doing this to myself? Why would you harass a child? Let me guess. Okay, no. Because she's annoying. She's a child, and it's funny. She's in a familial abuse situation, and she was touched like you were. It's not funny. I don't think you would grasp the concept that if she were to die, you could very well face legal action. What the hell is wrong with you? I was emailing her mom, and I found her rapist. Why would you harass a child like that? What the fuck? Why would you fucking do that? I think she would like you. I'm not friends with kids. She knows about you and she thinks that you're the one doing this to her. She just doesn't have a voice to speak on because she's been terrorized so much. She's trying to wipe herself from the internet. I made you two hate each other. Sorry, I don't know if you're a fake account or not by one of these people, so I preemptively hidden you. But these weirdos, they make fake accounts of people and then tag a whole bunch of fucking people. So if Shiten Shitsuru tags you, you weren't tagged by me. Okay. So I don't know who you are, but you're just gonna have to stay hidden. She knows about you and she thinks you're the one doing this to her. She just doesn't have a voice to speak on because she's been terrorized so much that funny. I'm literally leaving you breadcrumbs at this point. What the fuck? You know, all you're doing is bumping up my view count, so thanks. You're just bumping the stream's total view count. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god, send me this fucking message. Let's see if I can... Where's the settings? Sorry. Yeah, and maybe you shouldn't be here. I've been bothering her boyfriend's family. I leaked her friend's addresses. What the fuck is wrong with you? Because she's annoying and retarded. You're next, you know. Good luck. You don't even know my family and never fucking will. She thinks you're doing this, by the way. And if you do, I have someone that can find who you are and proceed legal action. At one point, she threatened to take you to court, LMFAO. Okay, well, you just gave me evidence that I'm not the one doing it. You're being screen recorded, so it's very unlikely anyone will believe I'm typing this to myself again. It's funny messing around with these internet retards. You're pathetic. Good luck, asshole. Hey, interwebs, I'm pretending to be her on this. If you put this out, you're automatically putting her in danger. Getting food. Hold on. Hurry up, fat ass. I'm here. Why are you doing this? You're terrible. I'm going to figure out who you are. Fuck off and leave the kid alone. Have fun with that. But why? Because she's 14. I think it's funny. Fucking Christ, it's not. You legit said my ex should have raped me. The fuck? You on? The fuck? You some edgy teen? 24. Like, bro, when you grow up, and this shit ain't gonna fly in the real world. You're 24. Buttons used to have a lawyer, but no longer has one. Wow. Yep. And harassing minor and contacted her rapist. Why? And gave him her address. Do you want it too? What the fuck, dude? Fuck you. Oh my god, no. I can send it right now. You're recording. Look at how Leap spoke to someone. Alright, common enemy is redacted, dude. You keep moving the goalposts. That's unfortunate. My goalpost is currently for internet harassment to stop. LMAO, do you think his partner is a coward too and doesn't work for the state? Wow, coward. No. I hope you're scared, my dear. Dude, we tried talking to you and you're acting like this. My love, my darling, if you're afraid of my power to ruin your life, you better block me. Kiss, kiss, moi. No, kiss, 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 moi. I hope you're scared, my dear. Seriously, learn how to crop. Because you're just repeating the same messages as the previous screenshot. Checking my server. Do you know I've been raped? I know what that feels like. Do you? I hope not. Better not let the cops know your address. Moi, moi. Oh, edgy. Yup, you're not scary. The way you're talking big and jump edgelord talk is kind of pathetic. You're really evasive. Is something wrong? We were trying to talk to Kirby about if he can help us expose Redacted. I don't care who Redacted is, by the way. Redacted, bleh. Are you really suicidal? You better leave me alone. Below is a collection of conversations he had harassing someone, including threatening to send a group chat with minors in it. NSFW gore other shit a minor should never see. This was his severe volatile paranoia, me speaking. I hit your comment, but I'm treating him like shivers. He porn bombed me. But then again, you freaks think porn bombing is okay. I actually left you weirdos alone. You do know that, right? I haven't talked about you guys in months. But I don't care. I can just keep hiding your channels, bro. It's not hard. You really typed the war cry in your comment, bro? And just like that. I need to change this to all messages then. That's why they're not appearing. Okay. I'll apologize to Chizer when Chizer apologizes for porn bombing me. How about that? Tell that little weirdo to apologize to me for porn bombing me. This was a severe, volatile paranoia of me speaking to people the minute they told me, we know who's been harassing you online. This was in person when I was with him, and he by this point had stolen my phone. Candy's been trying to figure out where we live. My partner found out. Jesus, you okay? This is Leap. Hello? Oh, we love you so much. Where are you? It had been the target of brazen hate speech plus stalking in real life. I'm just gonna... People don't even think I'm a real person. I would prefer for all of the internet to think this, I think. Can we please know the way to spell the other person's screen name if necessary? Should I add the others here? Hey, this is the person who with the ID who works for the state government that my darling partner lives in now. Go fuck yourselves. Go find some utter lolcow and shit yourselves on your stupid fucking 4chan threads and other forums if you're not a coward, and add Leap is Pharrell. Yes you did. I have video evidence, bro. Apologize too. That's not an apology. It should be I, Cheezer, apologize to you for porn bombing you under false pretenses of being Purple Sacramentan. That is how you should apologize to me. I want it exactly like that. That is how you should apologize to me. To this Discord group so I can speak for myself. Thanks, Leap. Why am I trying to connect the online anonymous sexually based harassment to this? Because when we were in contact and I was physically with him, it magically went away. Even to this day, after everything, I don't receive anonymous sexual messages the way I was sent online. Oh, the way I was sent some. I do receive sexual harassment, but never to this fucked up degree. It went as far as asking to recreate my rape from childhood and film it and sent to me. I also remember telling him my trauma in private and trust. Are all of them him? I highly doubt it, but there's reasonable believability to the fact that he sent the most egregious and disturbing ones. Highlighter Girl apparently is a teenager he's been harassing his ex and tagging me and others for whatever dumb fucking reason. As of a couple of nights ago, we can infer. But there's something inside that feels off about how the Anons and on NGL started the day, let alone the hour. Let alone hour. I cut him off from my life the first time. Now that's out of the way, I can discuss the horrific shit we can get into. Now when I say I love you, that's my way of saying I care. I have severe trauma, BPD, and attachment issues from said trauma. When I say love you, it's most often platonic. No, you guys are crying because I keep blocking you. When I think of you, it's my brain saying I worry about you, and I feel bad about how we left off. This was from my NSFW account. I had forgot to block him because frankly, it's obvious I barely post, if ever, to it. If I can't show full conversations, it's because I'm preserving evidence legally while trying to give context of events. Please bear with me. I hope it's okay. I'm interacting with you on here. Feel free to not interact until you feel okay with doing so. When we met, I wasn't very well mentally. I was having the worst crisis I've ever experienced, actually. Then I was sent to a facility and treated really poorly. But since then, I've been back home for a few days now. I think I'm doing a lot better. You were completely right about the codependency. I tried to treat you the best I could while in a very delicate state, but I wasn't very healthy while that was happening. Thank you for looking out for yourself and making a boundary for a while. On my end, I think I'm okay to interact with you. I'm getting a lot better, but however much time you need, I understand. I think the majority of our relationship was really good, but I got really stressful towards the end because that was the peak of my episode, honestly. I'm here when you'd like to go back to what we were building up. I think discovering some stuff in the middle of my IRL being so chaotic was really stressful and way too much information to digest. I'm doing better now though. I love you tons, and whenever you're ready to talk on Discord or your main account again, I'll be here. I understand your caution because of your recent diagnosis, and I don't want to be included in your stress if you think that's a possibility till we talk next time. I love you tons, and that hasn't changed. I think of you every day. Tackles you. I've been thinking about you every day too. I'm willing to try again, always so long as he's doing okay. I was just so concerned and didn't know what to do and help and felt worried. I'm doing much better. I'm just trying to clean up my life because it wasn't you that said I needed help and that I was too much to handle. I just miss my friends. I'm trying to make amends where I can. I'm going to be upfront that it does get too stressful again. I do have to go just for my physical health. They found precancerous cells in me, and oh, okay, that was great. Yes, remember to like and subscribe, and vice versa. Subscribe to Gray. And I'm pretty sure that everyone in the system can understand how pretty serious that is, even if I'm still processing it. Okay. I'm always willing to come back because you are never malicious. That's why I can never hate or hold ill will to you. This is where he offered I move in with him the very day we started talking again. He used the fact that I needed good medical care and the possibility of a mutual promising him to move in as well as comfort. Okay, Buttons does have stomach pre-cancer. Okay, thanks for confirming that because I take everything Buttons say as a preemptive lie. This was a lie. The following conversation is released with consent by the other party. I don't want to overwhelm you with options. I'm just going to tell you. I'm literally talking to Shame about being roommates, even though nothing is confirmed. I have a 2-bedroom with an empty room now. I don't know what to do with all this space. And well, the business I'm opening is an adult store since it will be filling a need in the area. Quality stuff only because that's my goal. I want people to stop putting unhealthy junk in themselves, and for my shop to be a healthy resource for people as a safe space. It'll be opening by May at the latest next year. I offered Shame a job because she said $12 an hour as a cashier is solid. So I don't know if you have time to talk about details and ideas for where you'd like to go for housing or just being around more people in general. Shame might be trucking down here next year. You're welcome too, but last I heard you have a big house opportunity in the near future, right? Being IRL is scary, so I'm just letting close people like Shame, who I've known since 2015, know that I need peeps to sell glass dongs. And there's literally a room in my apartment where I can already cover rent. So I don't know, man. I'm trying to live my life the best I can right now, and so far my brain is telling me my office job is annoying and I want to do something else. And I want to do something else either at the same time or entirely as a new career. So the house is up in the air right now. I have to meet the people, etc. For your information, Shane did not agree and turned us down. This was an act of deceit to get me to trust the fact that someone else would be moving in. It's okay, I'm just here today. Also dealing with a breakup, but I'll be. Oh, I'm sorry, Lee. Hugs you. Let me know if you want to talk about it, if it helps anyway. I won't pry though. Talking about it won't help right now. Unfortunately, I'm focusing on other stuff, like finding a new possible roommate and opening up my own business, which, hey, it's fucking out of the blue, but if you're looking for one, hit me up. Al Mayo. I have an empty room in my 2-bedroom apartment right now, and I'll be asking friends if they're looking for new places. Haha, I mean, I'm looking for a place, but I need a job more than anything. I mean, shit, do you want a job? I'm looking for someone to be a cashier for $12 an hour or just a business partner. He has dietary difficulties and restrictions due to it, his condition being monitored since he does not, as far as I know, have full-fledged cancer, but the warning signs for it. Damn. I know you're starting a business. I could maybe be a clerk for you. I ain't ready to be a partner in a business yet. I can send you any info you'd like, but like at the moment I have rent covered, but splitting it down the middle for $600 on a roomie's end would be great. And hang on, check-in. If my business goes through and I get the physical store up and running, does $400 a week sound okay to start off? The store is going to be up and running by February, hopefully, but like I don't fucking care. I've technically known you for years, and I know you won't kill me. Rent right now for me is $1,200 a month, and I have that covered with my current office job. So if you're looking, I got you. Telling someone to kill themselves is not a death threat. Wishing death and threatening death are two different things. No, dude, I need to hear this POV. Like, I don't know. I've been candid with you. I'm offering my home because you've been through shit. And so if there are jobs out around here, even if I don't succeed with my business, or you don't want to be a cashier there, like I have a full-time office employment that covers my bills. I'm just following my heart right now, and offered next year as a proposal for if you want to be in an area like this without trapping you or something, because the second bedroom is literally empty right now, and my only idea for it is storage for the possible business. But if it works and I succeed, the storage will be in the store. I'm just gonna keep doing me for now. If my ex-fiance If my ex-fiance still wants me by December, we can talk, but I want to see who I am before that happens and before my store opens. My heart will literally be hurting over here, and all I have right now is me and my silly little OCs. Yeah, I also wanted to say too, I appreciate the offer. I don't know if I'll actually take you up on it, because like my last relationship, I mentioned I came back home during it and the whole thing was a wash. I basically for some reason I basically went and pulled up my whole life to be with my ex who turned out to be abusive and had a shitty job, and it was just more educational than enjoyable. And I'm still kind of hurt despite me coming home 5 years ago-ish. I don't want to stay in Utah, but I don't want to keep living with my parents. It makes me feel bad. And this is probably the first solid offer for a job I've gotten since I've started putting applications back in. I've been looking for work since March. Well, babe, room and board is covered here, and if February rolls around, I can open, or whenever the fuck the leasing contract begins, I got you. And if you don't like living with me, my friends, or your friends, I know like 10 other queer people down here as IRLs that have their shit at least halfway together. I can understand the caution though. I've been on the other side before. My ex Hal moved from Ohio to be with me. He wasn't very nice and was a walking trauma response, but he was that way because he refused therapy, and I always thought I was mad at him when I literally would just be vibing in my own space. Apparently my tone made him huffy. He had stuff going on though, like I was really shy about and not myself entirely with him because he wasn't into femmes, and my bi-gender ass was like, okay, I guess I won't be an F-slur. I'm rambling now. Anyway, yes, take care of you first, but if it works down here for you, that would be chill. You could even get your own place for $9.50 a month. That's what apartments are here for, cheaper ones that aren't terrible. BRB, gonna get stoned for a few hours, then I'm cooking salmon burgers. Notice me trying to figure out a possibility with an IRL, and he further pushed me to move in. Also, this doesn't help the fact that he clearly was praying and you sound anti-Semitic. This also doesn't help the fact that you clearly was preying on the fact medical care was shit for me, and I was recently diagnosed with pre-cancer. The house is up in the air right now. I have to meet the people moving in, but I'm struggling to even meet up with my sponsor who I'd be moving with. She's healing from bottom surgery, and I'm trying my best to even get out to see her, but I have no money for transportation. All valid circumstances. I'd like to bring in being in South Texas as an option for you, with a no pressure attachment to everything. Rent for a 1-bedroom here is $1,000 a month. If you happen to take the second room, rent will be $600. My rent is $1,200. There are lots of walkable jobs here, mostly food service, but the retail space I'm looking into is a 20-minute walk from my apartment complex. Unsure about the buses, but a bike ride would be so easy now that I think about it. I live in a laid-back city from what I've experienced anyway. Might be South Texas, but it's not very bigoted. It's a beach town. I would need to check about trans resources though, because I looked T back when informed consent was still a thing, and you could do 8 in Texas. I just wanted to research if I can microdose T again. Anyway, just letting you know. Oh, and top surgery is good in Texas if you're interested in the future. Austin, Texas has some of the best surgeons in the US. I know blank really rocked your world when it comes to these types of conversations, so I just want to say again, no, it would be you're blocked and banned from my chat. That's what it would be. No pressure, I can afford everything, living alone, and not really asking anything of you, to be honest. This is an open-ended thing with no expectations or requirements. I'm Kirby's caregiver. Are you okay with me being in mom mode, but treating you like an adult functional person unless you tell me it's an emergency. I need to only be a child right now. I can't do anything. Moment. I get it, by the way. Wow, no wonder you were so thoughtful and kind when I shared I regress. So yeah, I regress all the time. It's different levels all the time. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm high. I need to do this later. But I love you. I'm maybe gonna lay down. I'm dumb. I didn't know you guys knew each other that well. Notice how openly he said he's my caregiver and really pushing this narrative. He's also pushed this narrative allegedly to someone else. Texas does have a vibrant queer community, but the laws make gender transition and being trans a battle. Yeah. It's rough because Texas is still red. I'm pretty sure he saw your diagnosis as his shiny new plaything, in the sense that he thought it was cool and wanted to be noticed for his own unique thing, because Lieb often romanticized mental illness. He constantly talked about how you were his ooh-woo soft baby, that he had to take care because your autism was so bad that you couldn't function without him there to be your safety blanket. Like, me and Redacted were genuinely concerned about your guys' relationship because as far back as July, he was talking about how you two were best friends and that you told him you needed him. I've known Lieb since we were both 16, and he's always been a manipulative piece of shit. He also, when we first met IRL, offered that I hire an at-home nurse to assist my physical disability issues. After raping me and a system member to where we went catatonic and needed comfort while he was bathing us. This is going to be where the document gets graphic and very disturbing. So Lieb initially promised me a safe and secure home to grow and thrive, me and my system. I won't get into the nitty-gritty details, but I'll give a small summary of an idea of why we were so willing to jump on the chance. I hate talking about this, but it bears reference and context. As a kid, I grew up in a very long line of abuse. Incest and sexual assault done to me and the other children of the family my age. Alcohol abuse and addiction and drugs, emotional, the list goes on. I don't have a father due to him sexually abusing me, my brothers and cousins, and all around being a bag of dicks to everyone he encounters. My brother and I would often stay up long nights talking about it to piece together my memories I repressed and give me clarity. My childhood wasn't one, it was survival. I wasn't given a lot of tools to grow up in my family or even foster care. I've been deprived of adult experience and knowledge of how to navigate the world as one. And I'm a physically disabled man who, until June of 2022, lived with his abusive mother who would beat him, scream at him, and demean him, and tried to disregard his sexual assault when she even witnessed as a child. As you can imagine, when I got on the bus with 2 bags of clothes and 300 to 400 to my name, I was shit out of luck on what to do or where to go. Oh, hang on, I think the music went out. No, you're not. And you're not me. Wow, it's gotten to the point where they're doing imitation channels. That's crazy. So if you see an at Shiten Shitsuru, that's not me. My tag isn't Shiten Shitsuru. My tag is, of course, Liquid Hedon Archive. If you see it at Shiten Shitzer, that's not me. As you can imagine, when I got on a bus with 2 bags of clothes, okay, I read this one. So when I got to South Carolina after months of tribulation in a strange program, I didn't even know to refer to anything but labor trafficking. I found temporary refuge in a sober living program known as Oxford House. You can look up online, but the rates of success are nil and is frankly a horrific program to live in. People relapse and die and such in this program often. Apparently, law enforcement in Texas are using flock cameras to stalk and hunt down women. One woman was fleeing an abusive ex and had to get an abortion. He was looking for her because of the abortion. Wow, what the hell? I was in it from October 2022 to when I moved out a week before Lieb came to get me, which was November 3rd. He arrived to that airport very late at night. Because I'm a trans man, I was first assigned to the sober living house for men, which unfortunately, me being before transition, with feminine features and small and easy prey, made me a target of sexually predatory behavior. I was raped, molested, and had attempted rape with silencing. Yeah. That's very serious. And victim blaming on multiple occasions, to the point that when I moved to the women's house because of one of the heads of the house was friends with my assaulter, I was forced into silence and even victim blamed and shamed me for being uncomfortable with him. He was happily allowed over, and I was threatened to be beaten by him if I ever said what he did to me again. And they just let it happen because fuck the South. This also doesn't account for consistently draining my finances unfairly with inconsistent rent rate, fines up to $15 to $20 if you didn't attend enough AA meetings to their standards, or missed your chore that week from how fucking exhausted you were. And I bore witness to horrors done to children in this system, with having unfit parents or children who were thrown to the streets if only because their mother relapsed. I had no proper way to gather skills to be an adult in a constrictive environment after escaping a lifetime of an abusive family dynamic that had quickly isolated and took advantage of and harmed me, along with tearing down my self-worth, something Just curious. Oh, okay. It's misspelled. I'm like, how the heck did they get my tag? It's misspelled. They spelled Heaton with an L because they're retarded. So their tag is Liquid Hilton Archive. Try again, idiot. If you see that account, that's still not me. Imagine being this obsessed with a person. That's crazy. And additionally, with the stalking I face online, to the point people actively have looked for where I work and live and have told me they want to use this information to harm me in the past, the idea of moving to a state no one knew we'd be in, where we were, with someone we trusted who had a government job and gave a basic outline, fair and kind, the offer was a lot and it seemed good. I could leave the program at any time and just needed a place to go. Found something interesting. Okay. Oh, you sent it. The term Oxford House refers to any house operating under the Oxford House model, a community-based approach to addiction recovery, which provides an independent, supportive, and sober living environment. Today, there are nearly 3,000 Oxford houses in the United States and other countries. Each house is based on 3 rules: no drugs or alcohol, no use of drugs or alcohol, and no disruption. The house must be run democratically, pay the equal expense shared cost, or any fines. Equal expense shared is generally between $80 and $160 a week, includes utilities. A certain number of AA meetings a week may be mandatory. Weekly business meetings are mandatory to discuss any issues that the house may be facing. It is at these meetings that checks are written for bills and residents are made aware of where they stand financially. The first Oxford house was opened in Silver Spring, Maryland in 1975 by Paul Malloy. Malloy had been a state Senate committee staff member between 1967 and 1972. Wow. This was lacking in self-preservation. Me and my therapist have been discussing a lot about this, considering a major thing he told me to do with even my therapist before I left to live with him. Lie about how long I knew him so people wouldn't try to convince me to not go. My therapist has discussed with me that there were red flags building up that I ignored, and how, due to how I grew up, I wasn't given the proper tools to recognize and not go through with this dangerous scenarios, especially given at times it was demanded of me as a child to survive. Now that we have a baseline, I'm going to get into everything. Trigger warnings for everything: gaslighting, trafficking, kidnapping, possibly grooming, rape, assault, physical and sexual, starvation, sleep deprivation, ripping away my autonomy, squandering my funds of nearly $2,000, emotional abuse, and possible attempted murder. The trauma, essay, and isolation. I have to be very careful with the amount of information I give for legal purposes, but I will say minimally basic details about the events that have transpired, and regardless, this is going to be triggering. Essentially, over the course from when he came to get me to when I was rescued, the time frame being November 3rd to the 11th, he would rape and assault me daily under the guise of consent. The first night, I was dissociated from severe stress and lack of sleep the night prior due to nightmares from the trauma of my prior home. And under this, he would finesse and flaunt his sexual proclivities as a service dog. Okay, well, I'm gonna pause the music and take a quick break because I have to use the bathroom. So I'll put on the intermissions quickly.
Caught it. 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 Check it out. I'm in the house. I caught it. I caught it. Caught it. Caught it. Check it out. I'm in White House. I'm in the house. I caught it. Check it out. I'm in the house. I caught it. I caught it. Caught it. Caught it. Check it out. I'm in White House. I'm in the house. I caught it. Check it out. I'm house. I'm house. Like caught it. House. Like caught it. 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 Check it out. I'm in the house. I caught it. I caught it. Caught it. Caught it. Check it out. I'm in White House. I'm in the house. I caught it. Check it out. I'm in the house. I caught it. I caught it. Caught it. Caught it. Check it out. I'm in White House. I'm in the house. I caught it. Check it out. I'm house. I'm house. Like caught it. House. Like caught it. Caught it. Caught it. Caught carpet, 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 carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet, carpet, carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet, carpet, carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm house. I'm house like carpet. House like carpet. 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 Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet. Like carpet. 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 Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet. Like carpet. 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 Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm house. I'm house like carpet. House like carpet. 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 Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet. Like carpet. 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 Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet. Like carpet. 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 Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm house. I'm house like carpet. House like carpet. Carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it out. Put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. To everybody.
Okay. This is the wrong screen. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Actually, let me put up this screen because I don't want to share DMs. Okay, so yeah, Okay, we can turn the emergency screen off. Okay. Buttons being in the Oxford House is interesting because these are homes for those who suffer drug and alcohol. Sorry about that. Family being annoying. Okay, so pop the music back on. We just go ahead and loop that. There gotta look more into it because he's applying things about buttons. This is the Oxford House Expectations, which we'll read some of this. First 30 days, no overnights outside of the house, with the exception of Oxford House functions. Overnight guests, women with children, men with children, and houses. No sex in the house. If for any reason you get a prescribed narcotic, it must be brought to the attention of the house. You must have a note from a physician if it's prescribed for longer than 2 weeks. If you're prescribed medicines by the doctor, you must stay on those meds until your doctor takes you off. All medicines are to be kept in your living area and out of view of other house members. Attend outside support groups meetings weekly. Respect your housemates' personal boundaries, treating them as how you'd want to be treated. Do not use anyone's personal items without permission. Mark all your food with your initials. Taking someone else's food without permission constitutes theft and will be dealt with by the house residents. Bedroom areas are private and should be respected. They should also be kept neat. Make a mess, clean it up, including cleaning out the tub or shower after use, bathroom sinks and counters free of hair, toothpaste splatter, makeup, and kitchen wrap up any crumbs, spills, or grease. Do assigned chores completely in a timely fashion. Respect others' chore time. Good personal hygiene is expected while living in a house, but please keep shower time to a minimum. Unexcused absence or tardiness, $25. Chore duty incomplete or unsatisfactory. First offense is a warning. Second is $5. Within 90 days is a $20 fine. Possible contract. Oh, fuck. Physical violence will be dealt with. Time-wise, as a relapse, the parties involved will be expelled from the house. Yeah. 2-week notice when relocating, and no firearms. And here's where you're supposed to sign. Now he said he discovered he's a system through observing us. Whether this is accurate is debatable due to what he said to others versus being my system personally. However, because he stated he was a system, even a document about the subject linked on his page, the main romantic partner and assaulter was his system host, Red. Red, he, him, persecutor turned host. One of the original 3 children next to Kay, protective, and Russ, apologetic. Unruly system god creator, ASPD, on the surface, technically reflects so many symptoms it's impossible to track. Makes and controls every decision like he's on the code of it all. Very romantic and emotional. Main trauma holder. Enjoys music, poetry, and any other form of art. Specifically, loves when art makes him uncomfortable and think. Red is based on his OC, Red Rig. I want to briefly show this image of his sexual interest and compare it to the experiences I'm about to briefly go through. Bear in mind, I only found this after the events while processing the trauma and looking for links of what he did versus explicitly stated interests. Dom is red, sub is gray. Orientation, Dom sub SW. I'm not reading these. What the fuck? Red, usually save a few times, was the initiator of anything and everything sexual, and it was consenting at first until that consent was no longer such. This is a common pattern He told me a very key detail. The system's safe word was the name of their host, Red. It was a color he said he viewed safe. The safe word is not a reason to completely stop, but pause and redirect. Automatically, that is not consent. A safe word is supposed to be under no circumstances stop. Even a quick Google search after would show that. In BDSM, a safe word is a code word, series of code words, or other signals used by a person to communicate their physical or emotional state. Typically, when approaching or crossing a physical, emotional, or moral boundary, some safe words are used to stop the scene outright, while others can communicate a willingness to continue, but at a reduced level of intensity. Safe words are usually... Oh, look at that, they're back. Or is it... Oh, okay. Never mind. Safe words are usually agreed upon before playing a scene by all participants, and many organized BDSM groups have standard safe words that all members agree to use to avoid confusion at organized play events. The most common safe word is the traffic light system, which red means stop, amber or yellow means proceed with caution, and green means more please. Some couples may feel that they do not need a safe word depending on the practices involved, since the role of a safe word is filled by usual forms of communication. Less commonly, some couples may agree to abandon the use of safe words, including the ability to withdraw consent altogether, especially those that practice forms of edge play or those in master-slave relationships. In such cases, the choice to give up the use of safe words is a consensual act on the part of the bottom or submissive. This practice is usually called consensual non-consent and is often considered controversial. He framed it as consenting non-consent, which made me think, even if I said the safe word, him convincing me to continue was consent. It was not. I said the safe word on a multiple of times in one session, and he would continue, even until I was catatonic, crying, or bleeding. He told me that the enduring the pain, much like using fictional content to cope, would help me face my severe sexual trauma and empower me. He manipulated me and coerced me with my lack of knowledge about the kink realm. Oh man, how much more of this bullshit is there? This is 132. 47 pages left. There was also what he referred to as bunny taps, where I slam, slap, pat my hand 3 times harshly as I can. But most times I was restrained and the illusion of consent was given. Bear in mind. Oh my god. Either use keep in mind or bear in mind. Bear in mind is not a phrase. Buttons knows what safe words are. He knows what is and is not consent. He's been in the BDSM for years. In no way were we a couple or romantic by this point. It was a gray line of let's take it slow and see where this goes, until he proclaimed me a day into everything as his soulmate. No, I wish I was lying. I don't know if I can give specifics, so I'll state it as whenever anything sexual would happen, these things would take place during these events. It was always before I needed sleep. It would be late at night, and when I was exhausted, unable to fully consent or coherently understand what was going on. It was incentive to get him to sleep. He told me allegedly how he has ASPD, and how allegedly people with ASPD could stay up for days at a time, which worried me given as he was the one driving. We nearly crashed 3 times in one day from his reckless driving. When I wanted it to stop, he would show signs of disappointment in me, or gaslight me into thinking he wasn't going to hurt me when in truth he already had. He made a rule that when I was orgasming or close, I also said his name, also the safe word. And when I would scream red to try to get him to stop, he would continue. At some points before I could scream, stop, devolve into asphyxiating me until I had to choke out, stop. He would do an action before asking or waiting for consent, such as penetration suddenly, and when I would say it burned, hurt, or I didn't like it, it would tell me it was normal to feel pain and how I had to get used to it and endure it to work my way up to one of his bigger toys. Oh, God. He often, much like the night I was raped in the forest before we arrived to his apartment later that day, would keep it in while trying to convince me to keep going. I was assaulted and raped multiple times daily at some points, and he would often find ways to convince me I was safe and unharmed, to the point when I was bleeding, told me I wasn't, and despite me seeing the blood, he told me he was just going to wipe me up and not worry about it. I was catatonic and needed to be dressed by him, as often was the case after sessions. I called him that because frankly I don't know what else to refer to them as. It's just sessions. If I just referred to them as assaults, that would make me break down. It is so confusing because my brain still tries to process how he said it would help me and treated it as therapeutic. That's the basic outline of my sexual assaults with him. The only one I didn't mention is the fact that in chronological order, the final night I was with him, he raped me as I was falling asleep. This one is a very delicate topic, however, but the gist of it is, as usual, as I was begging him to let me sleep. You can even see it in my final Discord message to him in our server that we were in together. That screenshot, however, will be posted when I talk about how he tried to poison me because his glossary of ingredients underneath it. I was begging him to let me sleep, as we shared a bed and he wouldn't move. He didn't let me sleep anywhere other than the edge of the bed near the wall because he preferred the other side and he was taking my spot. I told him I wanted to sleep and he said I was free to, but I wasn't allowed to lay down anywhere but the spot he was sitting and refused to move. I can't remember the argument. I think it was because he wanted me to eat when I just wanted to sleep. That sounds about right because I remember he got IHOP and wanted me to eat that because I couldn't, because I was so sick from all the food with gluten he was giving me between starvation when I wasn't eating. His altar bookkeeper Rick, or Arthur I believe his name was, pretended to be my father, grooming and raping me. He expressed how he had pedophilic fantasies and would like to enact them on me since I was so eager to try consenting non-con. I immediately went age regressed from this, and it gave me flashbacks of my sexually abusive father, which he knew about. And it was very clear that I was asking him to stop because I kept saying it. It hurt it to stop. I kept saying the safe word repeatedly. Even when he did stop, I was so exhausted from the events that transpired, including before that, having me and one of my alters consentingly non-con him using a very large sexual toy, which made us uncomfortable. His alter assaulting me was my turn/reward for making I can't read that. For making him come and giving him a fun time. I was exhausted that I was falling asleep because it was around 5 in the morning finally. And all I remember is that as I was falling asleep, he went to touch me again and fondle my privates, and it wasn't minor. I'm so sorry, but I don't remember what happened after because I was too exhausted and passed out. but I had been up for hours, if not a day or two, maybe 3 to 4 hours of sleep per night at best. All I know is I didn't consent and was raped as I was falling asleep. I do know that there were bruises that I don't remember being there when I woke up. There are events that happened that I don't know when the bruises started forming. The very sad reality is he would convince me not to look in a mirror, knowing I have very severe body image issues. So if I tried to look at the bruises, I couldn't see them because he immediately drew up my attention away from them to tell me that you don't have to look at yourself if it makes you uncomfortable. I know how you don't like your body, but know that I think you're beautiful and that's all you need to see. When in reality, I just wanted to see the damage after every assault and couldn't. Now that we have the basic outline of the sexual acts taken care of, I can get into the mental abuse and manipulation. I need to say something very upfront that I'm not proud of. He engaged in criminal activity in front of me, and I was unaware of it and didn't know what to do if I was. He actively broke laws in front of me, and I was so stunned and frankly unable to do anything because I was afraid of I was afraid of what he would say that I just unfortunately had to let that happen. For one thing, him never paying for food because he drained my wallet so deeply that by the time we went to pay, I didn't have anything because of his spendings prior. I would even tell him that we shouldn't be eating if this isn't something we can afford. And he would get so mad at me and scold me every time and tell me how I was treating him unfairly and how he's nothing like my abusers and I need to stop comparing him to them, when the reality is I was afraid of what he would do to my wallet. He's also very unfortunately stole items from someone in New Orleans. They were very tiny and inexpensive, but he stole actively. They were rings from a souvenir store. I told him he shouldn't have done that and to bring them back. Anyone and everyone who knows me knows I'm terrified of breaking the law. You groomed a minor, though. We're not groomed. Right, let me correct my verbiage. But you dated a minor. So you did, in fact, break the law, Buttons. I don't know what you're talking about, you being afraid to break the law. You still dated a minor. It's a mixture of trauma with the police from when I was a child, and the idea of going to jail just scares the hell out of me. So obviously I was frantic when I was begging him to put them back, and he didn't appreciate it. There's something I honestly keep thinking about. However, when I was anxious and frazzled, he was so calm and condescending, like he was a teacher telling a student to settle down, but colder. He said that he stole rings out of rebellion because I was overcharged to the store, when the twisted truth of the matter is, he kept piling items onto the counter without my knowing until afterwards. He made me spend $100 in that shop. When I wanted to get him a single shirt because he was wearing mine and wasn't putting on one of his own. Now we get into when I was hostage and slowly ripping away my autonomy. From November 5th, when we left South Carolina finally, to November 11th, Lee would isolate me from loved ones and disallow any communication unless on his terms. If I wanted to post on social media or text, it had to be when he was not around or when he said it was okay. He constantly told me to put the phone down, and I mean constantly. Even in the car, when I wanted to call a friend or a loved one, such as my brother, he would become very agitated and an alter would front from his upset. There are a multitude of people who can and will vouch for that. As often as I was online and in contact, I would AWOL. My brother, who I would text for every day for 8 years, didn't hear a word from me. Even when I was hospitalized in the past for mental or physical health reasons, he and I would call. Because I'm a system from trauma, I dissociate heavily in car rides. I have severe anxiety from past accidents I've been in as a kid, or my mother's reckless driving. So I always have my music on. Not to mention I easily get car sick. He kept saying that his phone had no service, which probably means he didn't pay for data. He relied on my phone for navigation. That meant he took over the music. I wasn't allowed to listen to my playlist. Whenever I got distressed, he would tell me to listen to my music and how it was being unfair for disassociating and having an alter front because it made him feel like I didn't trust him. So why don't I just listen to my music when he gave me the headphones to do so? See what I'm getting at? He offers the illusion of choice when there was none. There's also the fact that he was very upset when I specifically was the one out front. If I was the one in control of my body, he immediately got agitated and would tell my other alters to come out. He at one point suggested that I not be the host anymore. He tried to rewrite my system. I know that some people aren't systems and wouldn't understand why this is so damaging. Oh god, please tell me Avi Holtman isn't around. But if you're a system, I hope you can understand why this is so upsetting. He said that I am not fit to be host because I am too regressive and traumatized. It made me feel broken, like I'm a diseased animal whenever I just came out to interact and have a nice road trip. It felt like I was forced back inside my own mind and body out of shame. We nearly crashed the car 3 times because he wasn't paying attention on the road, and unfortunately he rented the car in my friend's name and she had to pay for all the damages. Damn. Including when he refused to return the car on time or at all. There's a very key detail that I also want to talk about that I'm not sure how to describe or even come to a conclusion as why he did it. You may have seen a post I made on my Twitter around the time we were on our way to New Orleans about how our partner dressed us. Well, I cropped the bottom of that photo out for a reason. And I might not be able to show what this is, so I'm going to put up the emergency screen. Self-care via partner assistance. The gifts are loved. Yep, it's Button's ugly face. So, yeah. First, yes, he did dress us, as this will be described and discussed further. Nope. And there's no bruises on this picture. What you see here is me without pants or underwear or even a bra because he hid them. He hid my pants and underwear. I looked around the motel room after my shower and my underwear gone. He also had the door open, exposing me to the world while I had nothing but the towel on. It was very cold outside because of the time of year, and I wasn't able to go look in the back seat of the car because of how freezing I was and being embarrassed of not having underwear. I didn't want to stand there exposed, reaching into a packed car to find clothes, so I was forced to sit in the front seat with nothing but a blanket on top of my lap to conceal myself. I literally had to beg him when I got to New Orleans to look for pants in the back seat, meaning for hours on end from Alabama to Louisiana. Even when I had to use the bathroom or go in a convenience store, I had no sense of privacy on my bottom. He told me he would punch anyone that looked at me because I was his and I had nothing to fear. This was dehumanizing, humiliating, and mortifying. I would tell him how it made me feel, and per every utter emotional request or concern, he would brush it off or convince me his opinion was the correct and only one. There was a point I had to go to the bathroom very badly and was afraid to go inside because I had nothing on, and I was terrified of what could or what happened or what people would see. Even to the very last day, to the point where I was rescued and went to the protection shelter after the hospital, they had to give me underwear. That meant I went from November 6th to the 11th without anything under my clothes, not of my own volition. The unfortunate reality is that he sleep deprived me and starved me so deeply. Just trying to beat him with a jug of Arizona juice. It seems to scare him off. I had no autonomy or ability to think for myself, to do anything or even think for myself. And when we did eat, he did nothing but buy me food with gluten, which just made me sick. At points, I would buy my own food when I did have money, and he would take my food and give me his telling me to try something new. Okay, just checking. He would frame his abusive behavior as trying to help me when in actuality it did nothing but harm me further. When I was sick in the motel room, he told me to start feeling comfortable with him by having the bathroom door open and having him watch me. From that day, unless I went into a public bathroom, he would watch me use the bathroom, meaning I had to wait for his permission to use the toilet, or he would have me bathe with him in a bathtub. He told me to start feeling more comfortable around him and trusting him. I had no sense of privacy. If I wanted a bath, he had to be there with me until I was breaking down, crying, and begging him for privacy for at least 10 minutes. This did happen at one point. If I wanted to use the toilet, I had to have the door open or have him near me. It got so bad that I had diarrhea one day and I was forced to use the toilet right next to him while he was in the tub. I asked him if he could get out of the room, and he told me that I had to be braver and grow thicker skin. Not sure how much I can describe how dehumanizing this felt. My autonomy and agency was entirely ripped from me. I would say I feel bad for you if you weren't you. Because you're a piece of shit. I'm not, again, not defending Lieb, but who knows how much of this is actually true. Even when I went to his apartment with him, he entirely chose every outfit I had, and every time he did it, it was always very revealing or scantily. He at one point even suggested I work for the local strip club or bar by his house. We couldn't even have a different bed because, well, the other room had cat shit all over the floor. There wasn't any furniture in the apartment other than the one bed even. It was unsanitary from the cat feces. Be warned by the following image is going to be very graphic and disturbing, and you may not want to eat when you see this. I'm not going to subject you people to it, so I will put up this screen. Yep, yeah, that's bad. Cat shit everywhere. He told me that he apparently had already cleaned the room before we left for Texas, but apparently of his neighbor revealed that no, he didn't. He told me that his neighbor refused to clean the cat after we left because apparently it got sick while we were gone. The messages with his neighbor show otherwise. For legal reasons to the court case, I can't show these specific messages, but I can tell you that they say he didn't clean when he left, and she wouldn't go in the room because it smelled so bad she almost vomited. This was supposed to be my bedroom. Because of this room being blocked off by the cats had no litter box, and he forced his cats Babka and Abby and my cat Momo to use blankets and towels. He also refused, however, to do laundry. I didn't even know where the laundry room was, as I wasn't able to leave the apartment ever. It felt like every time he told me I could do something, he immediately would get upset if I did that very thing. Independent thought or action without his say. Because of the lack of blankets and towels, I was always cold and needed to be in bed with the blanket. He refused to have the heat over a certain degree, which was not good for me, considering I'm anemic and severely malnourished from the constant diarrhea and gluten he was feeding me. When my money ran out and I relied to him to eat, at one point when we went to a restaurant, he took my bank card and told me that if I left it in the apartment, when I went to go look for him after he left the restaurant and didn't return, as it turns out, he was hiding it in one of his vests he gave me. He wore it on his person all the time. So I had no idea where the card was, but it was in the pocket when I found it when I got home and finally unpacked my belongings after days of processing. Unfortunately, having to leave the restaurant to get my bank card to pay for the food meant I had to give them my ID until I give it back. He refused to give the bank card back or go give it to them to get my ID and essentially stole my bank card and ID from me. The night before the possible attempted murder, there are people on Discord messaging me saying that a feeling they knew who was behind my online harassment. Immediately, he took my phone and started texting in that group chat and told me to get out of it, and then proceeded to send very harassing voice messages to these individuals. Okay, I read this already. The following links are links to YouTube videos of his voice messages he sent, warning the graphic and triggering. He threatened that if people would attempt to speak to me, he would use his job in the government at the time. He had to find their address and rape them. The final video is when he took the phone from me, as you can hear by the sudden silence, eerily before I finished my sentence. Along with other times he took my phone, including texting my brother. He accused him of being someone he knows named Jules. I read that one. At the end of the day, what brought this all to crux was the final day. I want to say around 11 or 12 in the afternoon. I can't remember the discussion we were having fully because I was so deprived. This was the day after he had raped me in my sleep and I woke up. He went on this very strange ramble about how in my sleep my altar decided to put up a peace symbol in the living room to say he would protect us, which happened to be in this open umbrella. There were screenshotted messages with someone he had a conversation with at some point. He showed me that shows that he actually was the one to use the umbrella and even attack somebody with it. I was stressed out and confused and decided to have a bath. Of course, him joining. The bath started with music and I kept asking him to play the playlist that I made him that was a love letter to him, condescendingly. Buttons does not have DID. Yep, just like Isaac, they're a faker. of course, him joining, the bath started with music. I kept asking him to play a playlist that I made him, that was a love letter to him, condescendingly as ever. He would just have my head like I'm a child and ignore me. I had very bad diarrhea, as previously mentioned, and had to use the toilet, so I got back in the tub to relax my stomach. He told me that we needed to start putting me on a regimen of medicine to get my stomach back in shape, and my tooth started hurting because I have very bad dental hygiene from growing up. He told me to remove my dentures and saw my mouth and said that we were going to fix this right away. Immediately he started pouring a shot glass. I want to say the shot glass, if I had to measure in my mind, was about 3 to 5 inches tall. In the shot glass, he poured the following mixture, safe to ingredients he didn't list. In the screenshot was honey flavored cough syrup in 5 to 6 tums. I don't know how to function. I'm feeling shivery and confused about life, living in society again, and I'm trying to take this slow, but I'm afraid of not being allowed to sleep when I'm tired. I keep being told what to eat when I want to sleep. I don't want to eat. I don't want to until I sleep. I keep trying to take care of myself in ways I know how to, but when I try to sleep, I keep being told I need to eat instead. I got triggered when I get told I can't sleep. Hun, I am able to care for myself, but I need to be given the single chance to show I can. You need to let me sleep, because I know what's good for my body. I love you, but please, please let me decide what's good for my body. Please. Atlas directory, acetaminophen, pain, Pepto-Minty, melatonin, anxiety, hydrogen peroxide, dirt in mouth, cavities, etc. He poured it in a single shot glass and told me to drink it for obvious reasons, considering there was hydrogen peroxide in most of the concoction. I denied it. He even took a sip down to tell me it was safe to drink or convince me. I kept denying it. It finally got to a point where I exited the bath and he started going on these weird rambles about my traffickers I had when I was 19 in Louisiana, being our neighbor, and how, because my brother was from the same state of one of his friends, meant my brother was the same person. My brother was texting me out of deep concern, and I was very confused and overwhelmed. Out of my love for Lee Red in a moment, I decided to call emergency services to see if they could get him to a hospital for a mental lapse. This is the recording of the behavior he displayed. Okay, that's the video. I'm not going to play that in case there's faces. This is the condescending voice that I talked about, by the by. Unfortunately, the police said he seemed fine, mentally refusing to speak to me. Oh, I'm hitting left when I'm hitting right when I should be hitting down. That's why I wasn't moving. Unfortunately, the police said he seems fine, refusing to speak to me or listen to me or my brother or listen to the recording, that I should just leave and stop acting like a girlfriend who can't leave her boyfriend despite him hurting her or whatever. Just put me into a panic attack, and I felt excessively unsafe and as if I was doomed and trapped and likely done for. I couldn't explain and honestly still can't, but I can tell you that I knew my mind screamed danger, danger, run, run, run. So I locked myself in the bedroom and I called my friends I knew IRL from South Carolina and told them what was going on and how terrified I was. I mentioned the concoction he tried to give me, and they said they know what's going on. I say no more, we're going to get you. The next day, I knew they were on the phone with me telling me to grab a knife and keep it close to me. He kept circling around the bedroom and telling me how he's my soulmate and I'm never leaving him, and how he's going to be here for me despite me crying and telling him to leave me alone. At one point, I exited the bedroom because he was on the porch smoking, and I decided to lock him outside for my safety. Upon re-entering the bedroom, this is what I saw. This is some obsessive serial killer shit. I went to get a drink and this is what was outside my room. Jesus Christ, dump whatever in that cup down the drain. This is terrifying. He was on the porch, so I locked him out. Lock all the doors, lock everything, lock the windows. Enough is enough. On the outside, it looks like a plain and ordinary romantic dinner and bath, but given the context of everything beforehand, it's safe to assume that this was a very disturbing sight. There was one point I was on a voice call on Discord with some friends, and they yelled at him and asked him who the hell he thought he was and not to touch me. After I told them about our sexual excursions under the guise thinking was consenting, what they told him... Oh, thank God.
Hey, just doing art. Saw one of your streams was up. How you doing?
Great. I'm doing alright. Been on a bit of a block spree because there's a whole bunch of UTTP people trying to overtake my chat, and I ain't gonna let that happen. Right now, we're just reading a doc about Buttons, who's this person that abused Gray and Ren, and should be under the jail in a box. When they told him that was what he was doing wasn't consent, and to ask him why the hell he said was what he said verbatim, he needs to get over his trauma, and this is a way to do it. I'm trapped in my own home. I'm waiting to be picked up by friends. I am not okay right now. Trying to connect iPad to computer, and it's fighting me. Damn. My partner is saying delusions involving my brother and admitted on call to sexually abusing me to friends and coercing me. I don't feel safe in my own home. I'm trapped. I feel so scared. They told me to stop being triggered by bodily fluids and had me be non-conned with age regress. Consenting non-conned by his alter. What? Pardon? He said it would make me feel power because of my assault history last night before bed. I can't, I'm sorry, I gotta step out. Well, this morning I wasn't allowed to sleep until 5, and then I could only sleep for 3 hours. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. It cuts off. He admitted to sexually abusing and coercing something lighting in call to Aries and Jamie. Jesus fucking Christ, he needs to get out of there. Yeah, absolutely, not a question. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Labe has his cards and ID. I know. I want to hurt myself so bad, I want to cry, I want to be gone, I want to end this, I'm trying to be brave, I'm trying to feel okay. I heard knocking. Ugh. I'm mostly just trying out some new anatomy for my lineless art. None of these words are in religious text. He admitted to raping me to witnesses and with intent. I can't remember the time of night he was arrested because my friend's back in South Carolina. Called the police on my behalf. I remember it was very late, and I remember the police coming to ask me various questions that were confusing and overwhelming for me. I finally went to the hospital and had a rape kit done after the police asked me to show what sex toys they used on me and to describe what happened. I was dissociative. Holds the religious text of the Max Goof book. I was dissociative and couldn't feel emotions other than breaking down and crying for hours on and off. I was shaky and my voice was still sore from when he choked me the day prior. I just remember sitting and feeling so numb emotionally, but physically in so much pain. When I saw the bruises in the hospital, I was shocked and horrified because I never recognized they were on my body before that. And I finally felt the physical pain of what he had done to me. My body hurt and I was sore all over. The following images are the proof of the bruises and the documentation of the sexual kit being done. The bruises were in tandem of fingerprint marks in areas that he would hold me in or restrain me so I couldn't stop when I wanted. I will put the screen up just in case. Okay, no, it's the same images from earlier. A Button's leg. Ashy ass feet. It's hard to see, but the bruise is on the ankle. Again, hard to see, but near my armpit is where he would bite me. Bro, Button's leg is fucking hairy. Can y'all believe this all started because of muffins existing, kinda? Like it was the domino effect. Oh, Buttons was in the muffins? While they don't look painful, believe me when I tell you I didn't want to move for days. Okay, that's enough of the images. Weeks passed, and when we went to the pre-trial, he was staring at me on the camera like I was nothing but a piece of me and smirking at me the entire time. When he was asked if he had harmed another partner in the past, he lied and said he had not, when it's very clear. Oh, we started with Isaac and got here. Did I do my button stream before or after Isaac? Okay, no, this was my first. Okay, no. Yep. This was my first Isaac stream back in December, and this was my first button stream. Okay. I did Isaac first. So yeah, you're right. We started with Isaac, then ended up here. Okay. He said he had not. When it's very clear, he's admitted in the past avidly on his own page that he has committed, on his own page, that he has a document he's written. Needless to say, I feel violated with how he looked at me. He went back online on Twitter on an alternate account, as the screenshots I posted earlier in the document show, and immediately showed obsessive discussion about me and talked sexually about me, such as the rope bunny comment. That's everything I have, I think. I'm honestly just very tired. This was a lot to write. I finally found the time. I was so dissociated and detached to finish this off after I wrote about the sexual assault itself and cried the night prior. I've lost everything I own, even as far as items given to me by my deceased brother, because they were in the rental car that he refused to return that was eventually repoed. Everything I've owned from when I was 19 that I could salvage when I escaped my abusive mother, and everything I bought as far as Rick and Morty merch or even things such of deep sentimental value, I still barely have any clothes, and I only just got my PC set up, save the proper headphones. I still have to get my identification, which has been a very difficult task because I have to rely on others for transportation who work all the time. As it stands, because of the trauma, I can't even work a job right now because of the severe amount of stress I have going into public. I have developed agoraphobia from all of this. I have a long way to go in healing. The one blessing I can say I have gained from all of this is seeing what people I have behind me through everything, and that I have my little angel Momo, who is now dead because of buttons. My ex-coworker gave her to me before I left, and we picked her up on the car ride, and I wouldn't... I'm a weak fucker. I gave in and cracked another Baja Blast open. You know what? I'll crack one open too. And I wouldn't have any other angel in my life. She traumatized moments of it too, and has severe anxiety and separation anxiety when I'm gone away for too long. We're healing each other. Because you got through this document, have photos of my baby, you deserve to see everything after. You deserve to see after everything, and frankly, I just want to show her because I feel the need emotionally too. Oh, look at this little baby. Sadly, it's passed away. At the end of the day, the goal is he's imprisoned. Yeah, poor cat. He's imprisoned and far away from society and anyone he can harm. People argue he's mentally ill, therefore deserves sympathy, support, and pity. But I argue mental illness is no excuse, and regardless, he deserves to be away from everyone so everyone is safe, especially me and his other victims. Thank you for reading. There's a lot more I can get into, obviously, but that's about the gist of it. This is for myself, his victims online, IRL, and possible future victims should we not spread this information. Additional victim statement from Shame. Button's treatment of Momo pissed me off because I can't imagine Mochi or Gabby suffering the way Momo has. Like, as someone who's owned cats myself, I want to strangle Buttons. I really do. Sadly, I can't own cats because of my situation. The person I take care of just doesn't like animals. Wait, hang on. Okay, that's probably from outside. Stupid neighbors love working on their cars. But yeah, the person I take care of doesn't like animals, so there's not much I can do. Hello everyone, sorry to make this post now. I was going to wait until after the holidays to make it, at the very least. But unfortunately, life doesn't make plans for us like we do for it. As many of you know, earlier this year, a little over a month ago, pretty well-known user in the pro ship Rick and Morty circles by the name of Lieb, or Thank You Lieb, was arrested. I was going to hold off on making this post until after things processed a little in court, if not after the holidays. You probably already know that me and Lieb were no longer friends, and that we were off and on interacting in close messaging contact since 2020 and further back. Lieb was making art back in the fandom as far as I can remember to at least 2015 or 16. Like I said, I will not go into big details, but it is clear to me after rereading our past interactions, Lieb saw me as his next target. I'm never escaping Rick and Morty at this point. Lieb saw me as his next target after obtaining possession of his main victim. If I have to, I can provide receipts of this, but I will not be doing so until after the things have progressed legally. I will tell you this, he was insistent on getting me closer to him. Even after I told him multiple times there was no way I'd be coming out to him until I got a job. His offers did not subside. He offered me room and board, an apartment, plane tickets, even when I told him no thanks, not right now. He was insistent. At face value, I took these offers as an extension of his friendship, but I was manipulated by him. These were attempts to get me into his possession by any means. He was willing to press, even without having any money. If you sit down and do your research or know anything about true crime, you'd know these are all pretty textbook tactics pulled by abductors, human traffickers, and domestic and long-distance abusers. When paralleled and compared to the kind of shit he was feeding his other victim, there could be no mistaking it. He wanted to victimize me too, after victimizing someone who just needed out of a bad situation. He saw that I didn't have a job, lived with my parents. I started saying all these things he would provide me with. Make no mistake, if he's been in contact with you in this way, I'm sure he sought to victimize you too. So with that, for my own safety and the safety of people I know, I am no longer associating with Lieb or anyone who associates with him. You shouldn't be associating with Buttons either. So hopefully you're not still in contact with Buttons. Anyone who is friends or a fan of Lieb's after this is no longer welcome in any space I'm in. This is not negotiable. He is no longer welcome in any fandom spaces I'm in, especially this one. If this makes me an asshole for taking this stand, so be it. This is a preventative measure to protect myself and the people I know. If this is something you can't respect, please unfollow me. Though I really don't think this is too much to ask. If you are that loyal to Lieb, I don't want you following me or having me on your feet. Period. I want absolutely nothing to do with Lieb or anyone still supporting him. I do not care what your relationship to him is or whatever justification you provide. I will not be lenient on this. I will not be taking suggestions or constructive criticism on the matter. I will not be justifying, mitigating, or explaining this to anyone for any other reason other than to protect myself. Respect that or stay the fuck away from me. Do not contact Lieb. Do not welcome him back into this community. Do not befriend him. Do not share his art anymore. He is a predator. If there is anyone willing to defend him at this point, they, like him, should have no place in our spaces and circles. I will be sharing his various accounts under this post, whether he returns to them or not, so you can all be aware and block wherever you need to. This isn't a drama or a call-out post, nor is it a signal boost. This is an announcement going forward about what I expect from my mutuals and hopefully people who are my friends. I will not tolerate any connection to anyone who intended to harm me or successfully abuse someone I know. I won't allow them to hit my radar, and I will take care of any blips that come up. That's a promise. Above all though, please stay safe and keep yourself away from this fucker. Despite the 2 or 3 awful people I have met, this is still the nicest, most safe feeling, and most welcoming fandom space I've ever been a part of, and I want to keep it that way. Please help to keep it that way. Happy holidays. I love you all. Shame. And that is it. Lieb had been arrested. However, if I remember right, the case was dropped. Trying to look up to see if I'm remembering right. Well, do you still have this doc? Because the case information is in here. Let me see if I can... Okay, here it is. Yeah, this was the case information. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, Buttons also did another one. Right, this one. Which is, okay, thank God. Thank God, it's only 29 compared to the 179. This was from March 1st, 2026. The internet knows me as Sugar. The people know me and hate me at points. That's fine. I don't care. I, of course, am one of the people that hate you for what you did to my friend and their friends. Because you're a piece of garbage. Oh, I almost knocked my bra over. For the privacy of my possibly now ex-partner and fiance, I ask one thing. Don't harass him, don't cancel him. I won't be putting his username for people to seek him out. You literally just did in the last doc. I won't be saying any personal or legal information. You literally just put the case information in the last doc. I'm in an emotionally complicated position that I have to come forward about. I still love him. But I've been threatened if I ever left him. Below are screenshots of me trying to leave after his murder, my only transportation available to me, threatened to take my medical transportation and anything else away from me being asked for asking a question about something that led to an argument. It's not a big argument and it doesn't require details. So, exactly. Sorry I asked a question. If he tries to yell at me, I'm not taking it. If she wants to yell or deprive me of fucking appointments, I can fucking go. I'm on a flight. No, I'm a flight risk. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing or dealing. Sorry. That's a straw for me. Hold my medical over my fucking head. No thanks. Leave if you want. It's not you, but I'll get my stuff when I can. I'm sorry, I love you still. Do not leave. Don't you fucking dare. I won't forgive you if you do. Then don't. If I'm not allowed to leave, you can't either. I'm hurt. She's calmed now. She hurt me deeply. Now you are panicking over nothing. This isn't panic. This is hurt. Hold on. She has not calmed down. She just drove by me in our car and said, "Don't ignore me, you bitch." That's not safe. If you leave, I'm never talking to you again. I'm dead serious. I hate to bring it to this because I'm not going to keep doing this. If you leave, I leave. I'm leaving with you. She got me in the car. Alright, I'm dead serious though. Okay. This and or killing me and himself was a common threat. I don't care. I'm done. Snapped. I want to kill or be put out of my misery. Just take space and listen to music for a while. Okay? Like usual. If you need anything, let me know. Just take a breather if you need. I'll be waiting for you and I love you. That's not going to work. I just want to die. Come back. Can I come back and just hold you? Like worse than before. No. Not safe. Okay, take all the time you need, please. I don't want time. I want to make it stop. Even if you hurt me, let me hold you. I just want to be there for you. No, I don't trust myself. I trust you. Complete blank waste of a page. I'm going to stay back there with you. I trust you not to hurt me. I'm not going to speak to you, but I'm going to sit in your general facility. Well, I don't. I have a hard time speaking, even if I know you didn't mean what you said earlier. My brain has it on repeat. It's how my own mental illness is. I know when this all blows over, it'll be okay, but I've been dissociated since. but I don't fault you. I also don't fault you, blame you, or feel negativity to you. It's just an unfortunate side effect for me right now. One I can't help. It doesn't define my emotions, I'm just stuck in my head. Alright. He's told me in his moments like this not to speak to him. It makes him worse. So I was reassuring him that I give my physical presence but respected the boundary. What was told to me by a prosecutor headmate was, I don't care if you off yourself, because he said he doesn't care about anyone who will happily kill. I told him if I died or were to have to die, or were to have died at some point through my own suicidal tendencies, he cared to snap him out of it. That was then told to me. I was also physically harmed that night, partially my own fault. I gave him my hand and told me I trust him. He did hurt me. We were putting up the tree and a family member of his was being difficult about it, which led to the above. I've been told my Christmas gifts for my first Christmas would be returned, re-triggering trauma, ultimately throwing me into a suicidal fit from my BPD. By this point, the conversation his mother was in her car, driving up and down the road, screaming, I'm a bitch. This was also not the first time this has happened. In the past, I would beg him not to leave. He would be a flight risk if I wasn't the one to do all the cleaning. His mother and his logic is because he has a job and handles the finances. He doesn't have to help out or pick up after himself. It went beyond just doing chores. He wouldn't even put his clothes in the hamper, even after I promised to do laundry. Fault where fault is admitted. I wasn't raised on hygiene and upkeep, but instead of having a discussion with me, the expectation of chores changed. His mother and him, knowing I'm autistic, decided it would be obvious the chores being divided would change, and that I, a chronically ill person with health issues, if I push myself due to my lupus, should do everything, and if not, I'm a selfish person. Hang on, check the door. This is driving me nuts. Okay. I've genuinely considered returning the gifts, I just can't do it. Oh, I just can't. I can't. I'm okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll go get my things. Huh? He does have mental illness and only recently started therapy. As before I'm typing this, I want to have faith in him and I'll stay here not to break his heart while I do. But a group of people who've witnessed this abuse firsthand recently told me no matter his mental illness, what I've been enduring isn't okay, and made me realize what's been happening to me. I've also been forced out of the house even on days I'm unwell and need rest by his family. I have no sense of privacy at times, to the point his mother never knocks, enters, and once saw me getting changed. His family is homophobic, and we were asked not to kiss in front of his brother because he flipped a lid. His family has told me if I leave, he will kill himself. He has told me he will go off the grid and never forgive me or end his life as a means to get me to stay. If I so much as order groceries or necessity for him or myself, I've always asked what I bought. I can't say no. I can't just say stuff for me at him or stuff he needs for work. It had to be specific. And if you don't see what's weird with that, just remember the other situational occurrences involving lack of privacy or boundaries. He put himself in debt over me, and I've always felt guilty when I wanted a snack because I couldn't afford it and asked to use his card. Always, 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 always. Even my $5 copay on my meds. He always said I never had to ask, but I always did. I've had this held over my head on occasion. He's given me a bed, my first bed with my own stuffed animals, a blanket, a home, food, shelter. He has been loving, but I've been deeply emotionally abused, at times physically. Well, yes, a headmate of his has been a cause. Abuse is abuse. Manipulation is manipulation. I have sadly been able to
unable to check the records due to it being required that I make an account to do so.
Damn. System accountability needs to be there, and some of these are not the headmate and have been him because I asked. I won't specify what is and isn't for his privacy. I've been told when getting off the phone after a fight, I don't love you, after I said I did. I've been harmed physically. His family's held over transportation and medical things for survival over my head. If I were to rest before chores or not on the time I allow, I woke up to a barrage of messages and calls asking when I can do something. If my autistic speech patterns poked out, I was deemed as fresh by his mother. I am masked and fawned so deeply after an argument with Darvo involving how he treats me, that I felt dizzy and dissociated. I was made to feel like I had to pick up his social cues on things, and if I wasn't, I was huffed and puffed at. I had to be the one to ensure it was clean. I had to be the one to help when we had no running water. His family deemed there was no room for me at their house with him, my partner, and even his own grandmother when we had no running water and we're expected to have a snowstorm with possible power and heat loss. His mother would say I'm ungrateful because I dare ask for time and privacy with him, and he let her tell at me. He let her remind me my mother was abusive to me and throw it in my face so I don't steal her baby. My time was never on my own. I was told I was allowed to spend time with people online. But he always had a fit. Oh, whoops. But he always had a fit if I joined friends because he didn't want to. He told me to do things by myself, but if I did, he would say he can't do anything alone due to depression and would stare at the ceiling. I'd offer him to spend time with me, but if it wasn't what he wanted, he had no interest. If I didn't do what he wanted, it wasn't interesting enough for his attention to even finish. We have shows we started and haven't even finished. Someone I know and love dearly had a sudden and terrible loss, and when I said this person needs my time and attention, I was told so long, as it's only an hour and not our entire planned day. I've had my mother abuse me as a child, held over my head. More emotional abuse I've endured. Please be warned for death threats, gaslighting, Darvo, manipulated tactics. I'm only posting this document once I know I'm free, fully, completely. The one thing I want people to know, I was conditioned into thinking this was all normal and safe, and I have to be understanding and take this. I'll be having this proofread before posting. For anonymity and safety, I won't say who has been helping me come to terms with the reality I'm in and has gotten me safe. If we have to pursue legality in case of my belongings, we will do that on our terms offline. I'm going off the grid as best as I can, away from the internet and him and his family. And it could be anyone in my life, not that my now ex, has, knowing who, unless it becomes legal or they physically come to get me. I wanted physical space to strengthen the relationship while he works on himself originally. If he doesn't understand that or forgive me for that, then that says a lot. He refused to make new friends. He refused to spend time with mine. If I had my own time with people I love, he would pout or act as if I abandoned him, or even if invited. It was an impossible equation. I love him, I still do. The past 10 years he's been there for me at my darkest. He's seen me at my worst. He saved me. But moving in was temporary, not permanent. He wanted it to be. But how controlling, restrictive, emotionally volatile, and isolated it was, this was not safe or okay. I'm grateful for everything he's done for me, but that doesn't negate the harm that's been done. That doesn't negate the threats. That doesn't negate how I was treated as a maid. That doesn't negate the harm. That doesn't negate how I lost myself for him, forgot who I am, gave everything I am and sacrificed my time, my sanity, my sense of security. Whether this was the work of an altar is the past point of discussion. Past the point of discussion. There was control and restriction with his family. Even if I missed a text, I was barraged with check your messages, check your calls. Tell this person, check mine. How's ex's partner's names? Is he okay? Did he have his therapy? Make this appointment for him. Even when I tried, he fought me on self-progress. His doctors, he had to hurt me. And another past the point of immediate forgiveness to have a come to Jesus moment for him to even accept therapy. After proof was in front of him already how he needed it. Please know he's not a bad person or evil person. Please know I have witnesses to this abuse with him and his mother. I theorize he's picked up her traits, unfortunately. To my love, who this will hurt. Please know if you're reading this, I hope this is your wake-up call to work on yourself. Free yourself, be better, do better. I'm sorry this has come to this. If you choose to continue with me while I'm apart, I'll be grateful. If not, I hope the best for you. And I mean that with every fiber of my soul. I don't want to throw away everything we haven't had, but if me not being there is enough for you to threaten going away and never speaking to me or anyone again, that's a red flag. Even if I'm not there, I'm here for you as a partner. I don't know if you want me to be after this. I love you so much. This hurts me. This all hurts me. I had to fight myself at the bait to tell myself I can't do this for a very long while. Please don't be mad. Please don't hate me. Please remember I love you. I'm grateful for you. The bruises and words you said will never take away I love you. Oh yeah, definite Stockholm Syndrome. Will never take away everything I'm grateful for every day. Will never take away our happy moments. Will never make me regret loving you because I know you're not a bad person. You're just hurting and your brain is cruel and you have a lot of progress to make. You're just as hurt as I am, but you hurt me, Raph, Angel, Andre, and others. Your actions, your threats, your words, your harm on my body hurt. Oh my god. You tried to deny bruises on my arms being you, but others have said and verified they look like hands grabbing. I didn't want to believe it. I didn't believe it. I said it's not you. I fought myself until people screamed at me to accept it. I'm sorry it's come to this. If I could, I'd stay, but I have to think of my safety. You don't owe me anything. You don't have to do anything. Just please get the help you love and need. I love you so dearly. I won't ever hate you for being mad at me for leaving. I understand I'm mad at me too. Maybe show this to your therapist, and I don't mean this in a yeah sure, shoving this in your face way. I'm genuine. She can discuss this with you. You haven't ever made me stop loving you because I know the real you. This is an ugly side I saw when I moved in, and that's okay, but I can't be near it anymore. I held out hope, and now I can't, not after what you threatened me with. I love you and always will, forever. Even if it hurts me too, even when people tell me I shouldn't, I love you. Addendum, March 22nd. I will never return. You are not a safe person. The flip and switch is crazy. He put out a missing person report on me knowing I left on my own volition. He told police I'm low functioning autistic, so they would search for me and possibly bring me back. He's threatened my hard drive, my personal info and art. He's threatened me with a restraining order for saying he has to call off the missing person report because I'm not hostage with him. It won't be. I left on my own free will in an Uber as an adult. This is not something you call the police over. I thought this was proofread. Call has 2 L's. You don't tell them how I'm low functioning autistic and pray they send me in handcuffs to jail the night I flee. My therapist told me to protect myself and lock myself in a room should he be verbally and or physically violent. Something he told me he does as worse and warned me about. So when I listened to her, He told me not to listen to her. The professional who is a founder of a of a trafficking non-profit organization and knows what she's talking about with abuse. Waste of pages. This is a waste of pages. Video session Monday, March 16th. Overall progress, you shared the emotional toll of navigating the abusive behaviors of an instigator alter within Virgil's system, expressing feelings of confusion, self-doubt, and reliving past traumas. Despite the challenges, you demonstrated resilience by creating a safety plan and advocating for Virgil to begin therapy, showing your commitment to both your well-being and the relationship. You also identify drawing and making others smile as meaningful coping strategies that help restore your sense of self-worth. Next steps. Implement the safety plan by using your office space as a secure retreat when the instigator alter fronts, and maintain boundaries by giving a buffer period before addressing incidents with Virgil. Support Virgil's therapy journey while prioritizing your own emotional safety and self-care, including continuing to draw and engage in activities that bring you joy. Prepare for post-surgery recovery, such as comforting foods and planned activities such as watching Rick and Morty to aid in blank. Waste the pages. If you lock away yourself at any inconvenience, you won't get better. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. When you do your own crisis plans, you don't access properly and they end up doing more damage. Okay, example being, I don't want to do anything with you for a long while now because you shut me out when I was in distress. Your crisis plan makes me and everyone around you feel like I can't show any emotion ever. That isn't healthy. Oh shit. More wasted pages. This is a repeat. Okay. Now I'm avoiding you. And for what? Okay. I don't want to, but you make me feel like I have to. Okay. This is how he was able to get in and make things worse. I'm sorry. It sucks. I hate it. We all hate it. My abusive alter came out because you tried to keep yourself safe. You're the reason your abuse is happening to you, and now I have to ignore you because I'm the victim. This is Darvo and gaslighting. An alter of me has split in his system. Now he will love and show affection to because I'm not there. He told me if getting me to want to kill myself gets me off his back when his mental health is low, so be it. I nearly cried rereading that. I found that message in my archives. He is threatening me into silence. I love him, but I can't be with him. He's not safe. I'm not safe with him. He can't see the damage he's done. He's lied to people who already figured it out. People have witnessed the things I've endured, heard the things I've been told, read and heard of the trauma, seen the abuse firsthand. My partner was on call and I heard him tell someone to lock me in their car. We led him in the opposite direction of where I was headed for my safety, so he assumed where I was going. What does he mean, my information? Did you tell him Rhode Island? Yes, I did. What did he say? He's calling whoever the fuck is in Rhode Island. Okay. April 6, 2026. He tried to get all my friends against me and lost that battle once we got my Discord ownership back from him. He tried to file a restraining order against me. He lost easily. He slipped up and admitted I left on my own free will, and the reason he filed this was because I said I would file for domestic violence against him, and the judge called that to act the question. The judge said I never abused him, therefore there's no reason for me to have one against me, but gave him looks of skepticism when he mentioned I fled and he filed a missing persons report against me. Naturally, I told him I felt hostage for this and would file for domestic violence, given the combination of saying he wanted me locked in someone's car. Okay, there it is. More wasted pages. Your choice. Whoever called it better do so, or you lose your job. If the cops are called for DV, your work knows. Fun fact about that. You will not keep me with you against my will. Okay. Tell whoever call it off. I don't want revenge. I don't want him harassed. I want peace. I want healing. And finally, that's both ducks. In conclusion, I think Lieb is a freak. I don't know all that much about Lieb, but they're definitely probably a freak because Buttons is very unreliable. I'm not inclined to believe maybe 45% of what Buttons wrote. I'm just not. All in all, I think both of them are garbage people that should not be on the internet and whatnot. Because Buttons is a whole can of worms on their own end. Who knows, maybe if I have the time, I'll read Buttons' Kiwi Farms on Threads on a stream. Because you know you're a can of worms when you have a Kiwi Farms thread. All in all, Buttons is a fucking mess. And they should just pop their good lung like I've been telling them to. So with that, I'll run the outro music, and hopefully I never have to cover this freak again.
Good job, idiot! Good job, idiot! Are you stupid? Oh, you're dumb! Oh, he's dumb as fuck! Oh, that was really funny!